Hello and welcome to Boarding Party's D&D campaign. Featuring Bentley Woods, CJ, D. Blackwater, Milo Reuter, and Phoebe Wilheim. I'm Drew, the Game Master for the Laris region. While the Tots struggle to reunite in the face of grave danger, Monty and the Reuter Flock stick to their mission and fly towards Greengate. Ladies and gentlemen, hello. Welcome back to Boarding Party. Today, I am joined once again by Monty, a bird.
Squaw.
But this time not also by Milo, a boy.
Yes.
He's busy.
That's why I'm not wearing Milo's shirt.
Yes, and as such, we're going a little bit back in time potentially, depending on how these things have shaken out so far. But we're going to figure it out together. Montgomery, and also the crew have just mopped the floor, mopped the beach with the Port Thalo crowd. After stomping Wadalonga, after absolutely destroying Alluvia, running out of other superlatives of how you've decimated the gym circuit.
Nice. Snuck one more in, though.
Yes, you have set your bird eyes, metaphorically speaking, because it's quite far away, even for your keen bird eyes, on Greengate, so as to then fly back through
Yes.
and sort of hit the rest of the circuit.
I imagine that after the dangerous explosion at Wadalonga, whether or not they felt it, you can see it. That
Yes.
is not an arguable point. They would make the decision to fly back over and go that route to get to Greengate. Because the closest gym at this point, I believe, is Nutri. And it doesn't make sense to go
Checks
there because Etiola is going to be the hardest challenge for them. And it doesn't make sense to fly back and then all the way back to do it. So they're going to check on the scene, see if they can check on Milo and others, and then fly up to Greengate.
Okay. So we're flying back over the Sierras.
Yes.
It's an easy enough flight for Montgomery, especially if you just fly out over the sea for a minute. You just kind of zoot your way via Falchester. That way you're not going up and over, exhausting yourself.
Yes.
Okay. Is it just Monty flying out? Or is Monty flying with a pal?
In this instance, he is going to fly with somebody.
Oh. He's going to fly with Derby.
Yeah.
Derby's just going to stretch out of the ground. Like Shai Hulud.
Can I get a little bit of intel on, if this explosion has happened and they were in the port,
Yes.
presumably? Would they notice a difference in, the ocean?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. So to more accurately kind of bring us into a scene, apologies for the weirdness. It's been a couple of weeks since we've played. Scheduling has been tricksy. But Monty and crew, having defeated the Port Thalo gym, you're sort of wondering where to head out to next. There were talks of flying to Ambercrag, trying to find Milo. There were talks of kind of heading up towards Nutri. You were kind of debating for a few days of where to go. And also just resting up, because you did 3 gyms in 2 days.
Yeah.
That's a lot to kind of put on yourselves. Then there's a massive explosion in Wadalonga. Blue powder and ash have been raining down for the better part of a day and a half for you guys at this point. As you've been sort of circling around looking for any sign of your friends. And you've seen a lot of creatures and people be flown over this newly plateaued mountaintop. As folks are just getting dropped into Ambercrag left, right, and center for medical attention and assistance. It's not a stretch to say that Monty would know that Phoebe would be there, because that was sort of discussed before everybody separated, and it's good to be aware of where your friends might be, just in case. I'll leave it up to you if you would attempt to fly in there and track them down, or if you're like, they're busy. But otherwise, yeah, this blue ash has just been raining down. It is trending in a direction of Hillmouth and Mayburn, and kind of following the... I keep wanting to call them the westerlies, even though it's flowing east. And also that's not what the westerlies are, I think. But there's just a kind of ocean breeze that flows out to sea, and it flows up into Amber Crag, keeping it very sort of humid and hot, where at Port Thalo you get like San Diego temperatures, you get like LA temperatures in Amber Crag, or more accurately, you get like Phoenix, which is pretty warm a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But yes, you are aware that it is dangerous to fly through the blue ash. Definitely. You have eyes, you have pieced together sort of what happened, but all of the ocean water following the 40 to 80 foot wave that started just off the coast of the Laris region, which has caused untold amounts of damage worldwide, because you can't really have a wave that big hit stuff and not have it be an issue. The ocean in the area is a dark, murky green, and it is trending almost into black like oil. And there is a film that develops over anywhere that used to have slowly flowing water or stagnant still water. So lakes and rivers as well are very much this weird oily film that's just kind of folding over the top of it. So it's a little gross.
Okay.
To be sure.
All that to say, Monty would fly with Moonraker. Just to kind of have chats about that, because being a water type Pokemon, Moonraker might be feeling some effects.
Yeah.
Or have a say in the matter. And also with Violet as for a short spell, because she's not as
long-term flighty.
Enduring, yeah.
She could run it, but at like a normal pace.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so
for sure.
For a brief spell, and they will have a conversation between the two of them about the obvious devastating thing that has happened,
the explosion.
What they should do, because in flying here they could easily pivot and check at Amber Crag to see if Milo's there. They know that the end goal is to meet up in Hillmouth.
Yeah.
So,
which right now is dangerously positioned with the falling ash.
Yes.
Not the best time to go there. So that's fair to assume.
But also, Milo's going to talk to these beings. While they, as a team, don't know where they are, the two of them would have a conversation about how they're likely not, like, just on the road or, like, in a town. So Milo's probably, like, deep in that forest. Or,
the odds that Milo is sitting in a city talking to a god is pretty slim.
Yeah.
That's a fair assumption to make.
They probably won't spot him, and the likelihood of him being in Wadalonga, especially after having just been there themselves, and, you know, Maestro didn't mention anything about anyone being there.
Yeah.
They're feeling pretty confident that they're okay in the interim.
Mm-hmm.
And between the two of them, being the two oldest Team Milo members, also kind of in a way they're conversing in a way that's like they both kind of have the thought but never say out loud that even if something did happen and the team is on their own at this point, they should finish it out, like, and try to complete this journey in his honor. Mm-hmm. And kind of build morale and let the team keep riding this high rather than keep it in question.
Yeah.
So they're gonna keep on track to Greengate and prepare for that gym. And then Monty also says, don't be offended if you don't get to be in this one.
Oh! Violet begrudgingly, I would imagine, is like, I understand. Because this is Monty's time to choose gym teams, who's tackling it, build strategies, make it work.
Yes, but does request that maybe when they get there, they take a day to prep and do a little bit of light training. As if memory serves, Violet did a version of the Greengate Gym, and could probably train with like Derby and like cut through the mud, or like even if she got hit, it wouldn't be that big a deal, and help prepare in that sense. And that's her role for the team in this next bout.
Okay. Team trainer. Okay. Well, I mean, it takes
and then let her get some rest, because flying's not her strong suit.
Yeah. I'll say for Monty to sort of fly with various team members, sort of rest the wings a little bit. Probably takes you like a day or two to get to Greengate. That blue ash is still just slowly spreading, but it is flowing east. But anywhere that you stop, it dominates the landscape because it's just ever present. It looks like a mushroom cloud that's not dispersing. It's just hovering in the air over the region and slowly spreading out from there. And you can't shake the feeling that you dodged a bullet. Quite literally. That you were so close. If you had changed your route slightly, you could have been in that. So that's kind of lurking at the back of your mind. But right alongside that is, we got lucky. We got lucky this time. We managed to not be in there. Moonraker does not have any diminished ability to produce water or manipulate it in any way. But I don't know that Moonraker would know why. Or even that there could be an issue there. But it seems like the source of water that you draw from is unaffected.
Okay.
So mechanically speaking, Moonraker is okay.
And then I did forget to mention one piece.
Okay.
We're going to have a conversation about it. I haven't decided, but we'll solidify it in Greengate. But Monty's going to talk to Violet about it once the training is complete and we go in the gym. Debating, seeing if she wants to fly over the woods to Xantha and see if she can locate Jax or a potential replacement challenge. But I haven't decided if that's a good idea yet. So
try to restoke the flames of Jax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just something to think about while you're hanging out in the bowl and we travel.
Okay. Seems reasonable. It's a good thing to consider. There's also the mound over there.
True.
I know we've checked in there in recent weeks, but
yes.
That's always an option. But otherwise, as you're flying, having these thoughts with your team, Monty, you've made pretty quick work over Route 102, kind of flying up and over. I'm going to give you a very slim shot in the dark chance. Go ahead and throw me a D100.
Ooh. Here it is. 2?
A 2. Okay.
It was 1 away from getting to re-roll with super luck.
I debated for a second. I was giving you a 3% chance. I was debating if it needed to be 98 to 100 or 1 to 3.
Good lord.
And I still don't know. So throw me a D4. On a 1 to 2, we're going to go low. On a 3 to 4, we're going to go high. Because I hadn't decided, and I'm like, there's no way. Okay. Throw me.
3.
3? Okay. We're good. Never mind. Nothing changes. You fly uneventfully over Route 102. During one of the nights where you're kind of just resting up, you've got the team kind of chilling together. You're probably chatting with Violet about some things. I'm going to ask you for a lot of die rolls right now. Go ahead and throw a perception check for anybody who's out.
Okay.
We'll say at least Monty and Violet, because canonically I'll say this is when they're having that kind of power conversation.
We'll go with just that.
Okay. Monty and Violet are out. They're chatting.
Pretty decent.
Okay.
We got a 14 for Monty and a 21 for Violet.
Okay. Monty, you feel on edge. You're quite comfortable at night and in the dark, especially. So you're not typically unnerved by... I'm going to give us some non-battle music for a second. You're not super unnerved by... just nighttime and darkness.
Uh-huh.
You're more at home there, where Violet is a little more on edge. Even while the two of them are just chatting, probably up on like a tree branch or something, Violet's got one hand on the blade and kind of keeping it head on a swivel, one eye in each direction. They both hear the just faint sounds of like rushing air. But it's very, very faint, but it's ever present and directionless. Violet, being a little bit more jumpy, is sort of looking around, and being a bug, it makes sense to look up. So Violet looks up and sees a 3/4 moon. And even from here, even with your bug eyes, the surface of the moon has wind on it. You can see.
Interesting.
There are waves of like dust and sand just flowing across the surface of the moon. Which, canonically, you're about 12 days from the next full moon.
Okay.
But you have started to notice that there's just this... And it goes in both directions. It kind of sways back and forth very rhythmically.
Like a wave, kind of?
Yeah. But on account of you can only see one side of the moon, it's kind of hard to tell if it's like hitting something and coming back, or if maybe multiple waves are just passing through each other. But either way, it's weird because there shouldn't be any sort of breeze on the moon. So it's a little unsettling to just be out at night and just hear this sound of like faint wing beats or breathing, but it's just constant. It's like it's like a subtle breeze that is always blowing just behind your ear.
Interesting. It definitely makes you feel like you gotta go a little bit faster than you're going to achieve what you want to achieve.
Yeah, so Violet is a tad jumpy. Monty, on account of you didn't particularly pick up on it, it doesn't really affect you. But if Violet were to, say, sleep out of the Pokeball for any reason, although I imagine only Monty would, she might not be able to rest as soundly because there's just this unnerving feeling. But Monty, again, being a dark type, being a creature of the night, you're not particularly phased. You don't really care. You're like, yeah, whatever, it's nighttime. There's noises. But that's the only other spooky sort of event that befalls you on your way back to Greengate. Which, honestly, last time you were here, you were assailed. Things were shoved into your wing.
Yep.
It was a horrible experience last time. So this time you're like, you know what? A little bit of wind, who cares? It's breezy, too bad. Cry me a river. Yeah. But with the early light of dawn, you've got like a 45-minute flight left to Greengate. You no longer have a tracker in your wing.
We're gonna go up and in.
So you're gonna have to fly through the canopy.
I did remember that.
Yeah.
And we will do such. And arrive?
Yeah. There's same deal as usual. If you're not out there looking for trouble, especially because there's not a trainer with you.
Yeah.
You're not drawing any more attention than you would.
Like a Rattata walking through the...
Or even better, like a Pidgey with a letter. Most wild critters are like, you have something. Cool, good for you.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, you found a tube? That's cool. You probably put acorns in there or something.
I can't even eat paper, so why do I care?
Exactly. Plus, you're a bird. Not a lot of stuff is like, I'm going to eat that crow. That's that stick-thin crow. I'm going to get it. So you managed to make your way from the port up to Greengate. Pretty long flight, but you do it in about 3 days. You have a lot of time to think and reflect, and you just keep suppressing the thoughts of, is this team now officially mine? Mm-hmm. And you're like, no, keep that out of your brain. Yeah. You're like, we have a mission. One way or another, I'm going to see this through. It's just like the ribbons. It's the ribbons, but there's 8 of them now instead of 3. And you crest over the canopy of these Greengate trees, remembering your fly-in last time where you smacked into a window, and you go up, over, and down. You kind of dive bomb through the canopy, breaching through, and you see once more the sleepy little town of Greengate.
Nice. Monty will arrive, and he will break Pokemon law and send out a lot more Pokemon than he has the ability to.
That's fine.
And
we've been getting a little loosey-goosey with that lately anyway. That's okay.
He's gonna look at everybody and say, all right, gang, we've been on a roll. We've gotten 3 badges so far with pretty flying success. We're back at Greengate. Some of you may remember this gym, some of you may not, but there are 3 tiers. There's easy, medium, and hard. We're going to try all of them because it gives us opportunity to stretch our wings, pun intended. So today we're going to tackle that. We're going to split into 3 groups. And to be honest, this was a really long flight, and I've got a lot on my mind, and so I'm going to let Titania pick groups.
Oh.
And Titania gets pretty excited, and she kind of walks up to like the lead spot where everyone's kind of standing in a semicircle, and Monty's gonna tell her, you got this. You can do it. I recommend using Boomer on hard mode. And Titania's like, all right, respect. So Titania looks at the group and she's like, all right, guys, it's time to do a gym. We're going to start with easy mode. And immediately she goes, Arjan. And Arjan's like, what? I cook?
Yeah. And he still has his hat and his little scarf.
Yeah.
He's holding a bottle of wine. He's like, I should pick ingredients while we're here.
I was here to support and make breakfast. And Titania's like, you gotta do easy mode. You haven't been in battle in a long time. And to be honest, and she's gonna point to like the direction of where the blue stuff is. Yeah. Might be able to see some smoke. I don't know. And then if the moon is still visible in the sky, and just be like, there's stuff coming and we may need to rely on you, and you should have some more experience. So you're going in today.
Okay. All right.
That's what Titania would do.
You've been randomly selected.
Yeah.
For gym duty.
Yes.
You've
been
go.
Drafted.
Yeah.
And everyone else, because they don't really have the fear of going into a gym, especially like easy mode gym, they're like, "Yay, Arjan, you can do it!" And he's like, "I don't know about
immediate pooling sweat."
Yeah. And Derby's gonna go, "You can do it. You're so much bigger now. You got this." And then Titania's gonna go, "Derby, you're also going in."
Oh no!
And Derby's like, "What?" And Arjan goes, and there's 2 of you now. We can do this together. And then they'll feel a little bit better. And then Titania will go, and Eunice, I want you there to help back them up. I know you got this. You could probably do it by yourself. But I want you to go in and show us what you're made of.
Okay.
And that will be the easy group.
Eunice, Arjan, Baby. Holy cow. All right.
Yeah.
Well, with your first squad selected, Titania, standing tall, metal shining in the faint glimmers of sunlight that peer through the canopy, you see a big glass building.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm gonna break that glass with my screams.
So, this is what it looks like in Titania's head.
Yeah.
This is Instagram versus reality. So, in Titania's head, she's gonna walk in, and Monty's gonna be 2 steps behind, and then there's just gonna be an Avengers lineup of the rest of the team.
They just keep getting wider.
Yeah. And then the doors are gonna open to the Greengate. Again, this is in her head, impossibly long to allow the whole line of people in, as from the point of view of the gym, it's just a line of silhouettes with a tall Skarmory in the middle, and there's just like the black silhouettes while the smoke billows in, and they just walk in, and then in perfect English, she goes, "We're here to fight." That's in her head.
But instead, it's just
Yeah. Instead, they all go in and they like squeeze through the door, and it's like kind of single file, and it just looks like a bunch of Pokemon walked in off the street and just went, "No!" Like,
they declared war.
What?
We're invading
what is
your gym.
Going on?
That would be a cool shirt, though.
Yeah.
With, like the silhouettes of the team
lineup
stretching out. That'd be really cool.
That might pass copyright censors.
Maybe. Yeah, if it was feasible, that'd be cool. But you walk in, the team kind of like,
yeah.
You pull a Colonel Mustard, Miss Scarlet, and you squeeze through the bar. They're like, after you? Absolutely not. Sneak through. Whole team gets in there, spreads back out, and you screech. And from the roof, this big Venus flytrap head swings down, looks like Mayor McCheese made out of leaves.
Perfect.
Why are you shouting?
We're here to duel.
Well, like officially, or are you just declaring a battle?
No, we're here to go for the gym challenge and win all 3 badges.
Well, all right then. Let me arrange something real quick. And he just like tentacle slides across the roof as you're kind of just left standing in the middle of the room. There's a bunch of like grass types that just peer out from around the corner, and they're like, they just stare at you.
And Titania just like wings up, just looks around and is sizing up the opponents.
Yeah.
Trying to gauge, like on first look, like you would be from easy probably, you're probably medium, you're probably hard mode.
Yeah, barely worth my time. You look like hard mode, and they're like, I'm a gardener. I'm just like a guy. I'm here for a paycheck. Yeah, hard mode for sure. Look at those big scissors. He could really cut somebody.
She's amped though, and she's channeling that.
Okay. After a few moments, the Carnivine kind of like slurks back from a back room. You see a young gal, maybe to Titania. It's reminiscent of Phoebe, but without purple hair. Just like, oh, that's a Phoebe type. You got big old glasses. She's holding a notebook. Sees that it's just Pokemon. Gets a big beaming smile. And then whispers something to the Carnivine. Goes, "This is Skylar. Should be your first combat. She's asked me to ask you if you want to do a single battle, a double battle, or a triple battle. For the uninitiated, that's 1, 2, or 3 at a time." And he just holds up long, spindly vines of different colors.
Titania looks at Skylar and gives like a quick like salute type motion with her wing. And then before she goes to speak, she's like 1, 2, 3, and then she's picturing in her head like 1 of her, 2 of her, and 3 of her like fighting things, and she's like, it's the meme with the
smash
cut. Yeah.
Triple attack.
And then it's that meme where all the numbers and equations are floating by, and she's like, and then she'll turn to Monty in this moment, and Monty will be like, do 3.
3? Okay. 3 it is! Very good. Alright, go ahead and select your challengers or whatever. There's like 15 of you. What are you doing?
And she will Signal to Arjan, Eunice, and Derby. Now's your time, gang. You can do it. Work together as a team. Kick butt.
Okay. So, we'll rejoin the folks at home. In about a minute, we're going to roll initiative and handle some weather stuff.
Yeehaw.
Okay. So, starting us off today, Derby, you rolled really well.
Derby.
Derby, you're up first. Derby.
Skiddo, Skiploom, and Lombre.
Yes.
Okay. Derby is going to mud slap the Lombre.
Okay.
He will scoot up because I don't believe that's on range.
Okay. You're going to run on up there.
Yes. Get him, Derbs.
Derby and Furby, a.k.a. Wesley.
For a 17 to hit.
That will do.
And we're going to do some damage. 9 ground damage.
Okay.
But more importantly, Lombre has disadvantage.
Okay. He's got disadvantage on his next attack.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and throw... I'll give you a Ring of Curse for that, so that we remember. So, Derby, you slide on up there, you throw some mud right in the face of this Lombre. Doesn't hit as much as you'd like, but more importantly, as mentioned.
Yes.
You get some mud in his eyes, and those long red fingernails are like, no. Oh, no. Does that do it for your turn, brother?
Yes.
Before I jump into what's going to happen to you?
Yes.
Okay. The Skiploom is going to fly over to you, Derby.
Uh-huh.
And be very excited. It can't flank you, so it doesn't really care. Because this is technically a ranged attack, so it can't technically flank you. It's going to fly next to you.
Or still this.
Yeah, it'll still go next to you. It is a 5-foot range, but because it says... Rules get weird. It is going to make 1d4 plus 1 bullet seed attacks against you.
Ooh-wee.
And it rolls a 3, so it's going to do 4 attacks against you.
It's going to hurt.
They each have a +3 to hit. We get a 17 on the first.
Yeah.
6 on the second.
No.
A 16 on the third.
Yeah.
And a dirty 20.
Yes.
On the last.
3 hits.
Derby, you take... Because it's static damage, you take double. You take 12 points of grass damage.
Okay.
Because each one does 2, but Derby is ground. So you get absolutely peppered with bullet seeds. As you're just kind of... You throw some mud at the Lombre and you're like, beat that. You're just immediately under assault. The Skidoo likes to charge and sees a fellow sheep. And it's like, I'm coming for you. And it's going to charge at Eunice.
Fair.
Not realizing perhaps the folly of its ways. It's going to attempt a horn leech as its horns get very sharp. It's going to run towards you. He gets a natural 20.
Woo.
Starting us strong. But he rolls a 2 on the die, which means it is 4 points of grass damage.
Okay.
But you take half of that.
Does electric resist grass?
Nope, just the other way around. So yeah, you take 4 points of grass damage, and Skiddo's not missing any hit points, so he does not gain any hit points.
Okay.
Lombre. Derby, you're like right in front of Lombre.
Yeah.
And he's gonna try to Mega Drain you to get some of his hit points back. But he's got disadvantage because he's blind. Got +5 to hit. We get a 14 on the first, but he's got disadvantage, and we get a 10 on the second.
All right, that misses.
Okay, so he grows his long red fingernails even longer, and they kind of glint in the harsh sunlight, and they reach out towards you, Derby, and you just go, and you just get a little bit lower, and your hat kind of stays there as one claw goes underneath, and then Wesley jumps up, grabs it, and puts your hat back on as you kind of bounce back up, having dodged. Arjan.
Okay.
First time in a long time.
Yes.
Welcome back to the gym. Let me know if you have any questions on your new attack moves.
Not in the current moment.
They're all pretty much the same as they were. They just now have cooking flair to their name, like flambe and sear. Apologies for the sniffles, everybody. It's the first week of spring here, and we're both just...
It's the last week of spring, too, though.
It is the first and only week of spring here in Arizona. and there's just a billion pollen plants everywhere. So I do apologize. It grosses me out too. I'm sorry. Doing the best we can.
Okay, that should be okay. Arjon's gonna scoot up a little bit.
Okay.
And he's gonna try to sear the skiploom.
The Skiddo?
No. This one.
Or are you going for them? Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. You just move next to Skiddo.
Yes.
And you're gonna shoot Skiploom.
This is very strategic placement.
Okay. I understand.
Crit. Natural 20 to hit.
Okay. Yeah.
And we do an extra die of damage.
You do an
correct?
extra die of damage, and you crit, and you're super effective.
Yes.
So what you're going to do is the extra die of damage is after all of the doubling and the bonuses. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so
it's
do
just
my
weather.
regular attack, double it, then add an extra.
Correct.
Okay.
Because this is going to be insane.
11 plus the 3, so
Okay.
14.
14, so 28.
Yes.
Because you crit.
Yes, 56.
And then 56 because it's
weak.
super effective, and then, oh no.
An even 60 damage.
So, Arjon, first time in a while that you're in a gym, they're allowing held items. You're holding an amberite walk.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine, I'm gonna say for the sake of I don't want you to lose it, the bottle of wine that you've been carrying around is now safely stored with one of your teammates.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Violet's probably holding
Yeah.
it like no one will break this.
He doesn't have
don't
like
worry.
a chef's hat either on.
Yeah, but he's got a walk in one hand, and you just kind of you take a moment and you think back to like, okay, how would I prepare something in that shape? And you're like, I'm gonna sear it, I think. And you just kind of you take a moment and you let out this perfect jet stream of fire that just completely incinerates this Skiddo. It had
The skiploom.
Yeah, sorry, Skiploom. It had 20 hit points.
Oh no!
If this was not a gym, you would have killed it. But Arjon, you're like,
Yikes.
hey, you know what? You're just thinking of recipes. You're like, okay, team's counting on me. I got to do this. And you just think back to the last time you cooked, and you went, what a good memory. And you start us off strong. You go ahead and take that
Nice.
off the board, please.
The whole team cheers.
Yeah,
Monty is pleased.
that's that big good. Titania's like, told you he could do it. As even Arjon's like, I didn't know that was within me. That's terrifying. I just seared a beach ball to death immediately. Arjon, does that do it for your turn?
Yes.
Move up, sear that guy.
Yes.
Good to go?
That is it.
Okay. Moving on down. Eunice.
Eunice. Well, first off,
Does
Skiddo is going to
Skiddo take damage for being near
Yes, and it's going to do ice because it can't be. It's only one die anyway.
you? Yep,
so
it can't be less
reduced.
than one die.
So we're going to do 2d6 because it's one for attacking her, and then took damage,
And one for staying
and then
there.
one for ending
Yeah,
the turn.
so let's get that real
So
quick.
that's 9 ice damage.
9 ice damage, that is doubled. So the Skiddo, before you even take your turn, because we gotta, now that we have our triggers hitting, when the Skiddo hit you, there's this big burst of ice right in its face, and it's like, I may have made an error. And then before it even has a chance to react on your turn, you just go, just flex
it
again, and more ice hits him in the face. The Skiddo is mortally wounded. But Eunice, you have a whole turn now.
Yup. Eunice, New York is going to move and potentially take an attack to try to hit or flank around with this Lombre. Here's that. Well, I'll just hold on.
Yeah, just in case you hit anybody again. The Skiddo will try to hit you because it might as well, but it will probably die if it does. That's a 19 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. He deals 2 points of grass damage, and then he regains 1 hit point.
Okay.
But then, for the privilege of hitting you, it's gonna take a little bit of cold damage.
6.
Oh, okay. So, Eunice, this Skiddo's right in front of you, and you're like, I'm gonna go beat up your friend, and you just run away. And the horns jut out again, and it jabs into you, and it goes, I am reinvigorated! And it just just freezes solid in place.
Nice.
And Arjan, you're like, oof, rough. But you're now in position by the Lombre.
And we're going to try to let off a Thunder Shock here.
Okay.
Where is it?
Did it roll away?
Oh, here it is. I'm just blind. And we're flanking you.
You're flanking.
Even though it's Thunder Shock and it's a 20-foot range attack?
Then no. No,
Okay.
then it's a straight roll.
Okay. Well, that would be a critical failure.
A critical failure? Okay. Well, you launch some lightning down towards this Lombre. The eyes finally kind of clear up from the mud, and it just sees a bolt of lightning streaking down towards you, and it just holds its arms up waiting. But Eunice, the lightning just goes and just strikes right into your back, and you're like, meh.
So at this point, Titania, well, this is just flavor. I'm not going for any mechanical benefit.
Sure.
Titania is going to make a signal to Eunice, which is something that she would instill in the team, which is like lean into it. Like in wrestling, you know, when you're gonna go for a big hit or like a big miss, you gotta lean into it and exaggerate it.
Yeah.
And so Eunice is gonna take that hint and then just look at the Lombre like that's a warning. Like my friends are coming for you and you're in trouble. And
Okay.
like just try to pass it off.
Yeah, and the Lombre's like, I love it. Okay. After Eunice is Derby,
Okay.
and we'll get Skiddo. But yeah, go ahead, Derby.
Take
Take it away.
Derby initially was setting up in a position to sandstorm everyone but his team, but because there's only one person left, he's gonna pivot, and Monty's gonna be like, "Way to go, thinking on your feet, thinking on your feet," and he's gonna go for another mud slap.
Okay. This one you are flanking.
Yes.
Because it is technically a melee attack. Rules
23 to hit.
That more than doubles Lombre's AC. Holy cow.
For 8 ground damage. I'm sure is reduced.
It is indeed. It is reduced by half. But all of that to say, he's got disadvantage again. As you throw some more mud. Eunice is like, my friends are coming for you. And the Lombre's like, yeah, whatever. Let me beat up this mole. Mud right in the face. Right in the eyes. Derby, are we moving or are we happy where we are?
We're happy.
Okay.
We're vibing.
Lone Breezy is going to do the same thing he did last time. He's going to try to hit you. He's got Mega Drain. He's got +5 to hit. He's got disadvantage. First one's an 11. Second one is a 7. Yeah.
Stepping.
Swings out wide towards you. This time, Wesley, you and Derby both just kind of go on either side, and you're like, and you slurp back together. You make a little Muttley laugh.
Nice.
And then the Lombre's like, my eyes. Where are they? And you're both on the side going, and you scoop back together. Arjan, it's back to you, buddy.
Yes. Arjan is going to sneak up behind Derby here,
Okay.
and he is going to cover the field in some smoke. He's going to stand up behind Derby and just let it pool out
Through a
around.
smoke screen.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay. Smoke just emanates from you. The Lombre ended his turn near
Oh, yeah. That's accurate.
Eunice. And I only remember because we're about to go to Eunice's turn as well.
4 ice damage.
For ice would be doubled and then halved, so it's just straight.
Does water resist ice?
Yeah.
Yeah, huh?
Which is weird because that's not
Regular.
reciprocal. I don't like that it's not reciprocated at all. I hate it. But yeah, so some ice kind of shoots off of Eunice. Arjan, you run up and you just emanate some smoke, blinding everybody in range. But Eunice, it's your turn.
All right. Eunice is going to move in the smoke a little bit and try to arc some sparks into it as if she's standing in a thunderstorm for ultimate theater.
Yes.
Because she likes what Skarmory does the most out of anyone on the team.
Yeah.
And she's going to try again to do a thunder shock on
love
this Lombre.
Get it.
God, an 11.
11 hits.
Oh, whew.
You're on easy, baby. On easy.
Fun is had.
Yes. Easy is meant for like the trainer school kids to just come in and test their knowledge.
That would be a 9 on the electric front, which I believe is neutral in the end.
It is. So we get 9 more damage, putting us to 22 damage total, which puts this Lombre in deep in the red. Everybody hears a doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo from nowhere. Very good job, Eunice. Are we happy where we are? Staying there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
As the smoke is filling the room, you channel some of that lightning that already hit you just through the ground. And you're just like, I know you're in front of me even though I can't really see you. And the lightning just sparks back up and kind of hits one of the nearby lights and lets up this huge shower of sparks. Derby.
All right.
Derby, you are on the ground. You are connected to the earth.
Yes.
You can feel where Lombre is. You are not blinded.
Well, it says on Arjan's thing that my allies can see through it.
Oh, even
so
better. Well, then thematically, that's how we'll say. Because you don't technically have tremor sense, but it makes sense that you should.
Okay.
Someday, when he gets a third derb.
Derby is just going to do a mud slap, and then if he hits, I'll make it fun.
I love it.
Yeah, a 24 to hit.
Do you want to see if you crit? You don't need it, but you see if you crit.
23 on that one.
Okay.
One less. So
double dead.
Using the smoky cover.
Smoky smog.
I'll roll some damage first. 9 ground damage reduced.
9 reduced to 5 is still more than 3. He's taken 22 points of damage. He has 25 hit points. So how do you want to do this, Derby?
Okay, so Derby, using the smoke as cover, is going to split from Wesley temporarily, and he's going to pop up right in front of the Lombre, and he's going to throw mud and miss intentionally, and the Lombre is going to giggle, because, like, dude, you're point blank, you had smoke cover, and Derby's just looking at him like, as Wesley jumps, catches it and throws it back, and it hits the Lombre just in the back of the head.
He's like,
and it doesn't knock him down. It just goes and like hunches him over, like like they planned it. It's like right in front of his face, and he goes whack.
And the Lombre's like, all right, I get it. I know when I'm beat. I've been bested thoroughly. Okay. As the third and final of Skylar's team is bested.
Well done, gang.
They get pulled back. The Carnivine translator, congratulations! Well done.
The team is super hyped up. They regroup. Everyone is telling Arjan what a good job he did, and it's been so long since he fought. Like, dude, told you, dude, that was easy. And they're all like, Derby, that move was so cool. And the rest of the team's like, Eunice, you look so cool, like in the smoke. And you're just like,
get them hyped.
And they're all just hyped up and excited.
Heck yeah, dude. Okay. The Carnivine looks down to you, towards Titania. Does money mean anything to you? It means nothing to me.
What is money?
I don't really know. They trade it. It's paper. They trade it for things.
And she'll look at Monty again and be like, I don't know.
Would you rather just have some lemonade?
Sure.
All right, we could do that. And they bring over some lemonade. I don't think anybody's damaged, but if you are...
yeah, Eunice and Derby took some hits.
Derby and Wesley and Eunice, you each get a little mason jar of lemonade.
Okay.
A couple sips. So you go ahead and top yourselves off.
Sweet.
Because we're on easy.
And Arjan goes to sit down relieved, and Titania goes, you're not done yet, dude.
Arjan's like, great, I seared a skiploom for you. Okay.
We still got one more fight to go, guys. Get back out there, keep this rolling, you got it.
Yeah. Emerging onto the field is a very puzzled-looking Boyd, who's like, there's no trainer? And the Carnivine's like, no, they're just here. And Boyd's like, I've seen weirder. Sure. Why not? And he'll whistle. And walking out from like one of the rose bushes is a rose bush.
Nice.
Comes out with a rose on each hand. One black, one white.
Oh.
A small snow-capped mountain peak.
Okay.
With big tree hands.
Oh,
Comes walking out. And then a big monkey made of broccoli.
Okay.
He's got this big mop of like broccoli here.
Putting him back out.
Yep. Same deal there.
This is Snover for sure.
Yep.
This
Snover
will be Roselia.
Yeah. And then you've got a Simisage. Simisage. And then same deal, gang. We'll rejoin you in a moment after we roll initiative. All right. As Simisage, Snover, and Roselia set up across the side of the field, Arjan, Eunice, and Derby, you're ready for anything.
Yeah.
But the Simisage is up first. Simisage loves to go first because he loves when there's a bunch of people right next to each other because he gets to be gross. Simisage is holding a berry.
Mm-hmm.
He takes a big bite out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he begins to rumble with energy. And I have to pull up the spell effect because I chose the most
gastrointestinal
distress. He's going to cast gastrointestinal distress at you at 3rd level.
I cast Pepto.
Yeah.
Response.
So he has to choose his target before he knows what kind of damage he's dealing.
Okay.
So I'm going to say that Simisage is the one on the far right for me. So that black and green. So he's just going to throw straight across the Derby.
Okay.
Still has to hit, but I think he's definitely gonna. It's a 16 on the die.
Yes.
Plus some stuff.
Yes.
So, he's gonna deal 2d8 plus 1d6, and one of those d8s is gonna tell me the damage type. He doesn't bounce it, so he does 8 points of damage total, and he's gonna do force damage instead of fire. So the Simisage takes a big bite of this berry and just begins to rumble with power, and then he throws a Kamehameha at you.
Okay.
Of force energy, and it smacks Derby in the face for 8 points of force damage. And then, having chewed some of the berry, he just reaches in and uses recycle as a reaction and pulls up half the berry. And he's like,
it's disgusting, but it's fine.
It's pretty gross.
Okay.
So, that's Simisage, though. He throws this bolt of pure chaos energy towards you. And even he doesn't seem to know what's happening. He's just cackling like a monkey does. And then it's Arjan.
Arjan's going to take 2 steps forward in front.
And then 3 steps back.
Yeah, he's going to let loose a flambe on all of them.
Oh! Okay, what has to happen?
Dexterity save.
Okay, let's go one at a time. I'll go left to right. And we're going to say it's Roselia, Snover, Simisage.
Okay.
Roselia, 5.
Okay.
Snover, 8 minus 1 for 7. And Simisage, natural 20 plus 3.
Nice. Okay, so he's only going to... he succeeds.
Okay. Is it all or nothing?
Yeah, it looks like it's all or nothing.
Okay.
And so the other 2 are going to take 3d6.
3d6.
It's still sunny, right?
Yeah, 3d6 fire. Roselia is going to take double. Snover's probably going to be killed.
Okay.
Because he's going to take triple, whatever you roll.
4, 8, 11. Plus, nope, that's the other attack.
Okay, so 11.
11.
So Roselia takes 22. Roselia is still up.
Yeah.
Snover takes 44. Okay. Snover takes 44. Snover does not have 44 hit points. So the Snover is immolated immediately. As Arjan, you're like, flambe! Oh, no! As down goes Snover almost immediately, which is why I'm laughing, because a lot of the prior tots have not brought a fire type in. So Snover has actually had a chance. But not this time, Snover. This is not your day, as the Snover is just completely immolated. He'll be fine. He'll sleep it off. Okay. Arjan, another beautiful display. You're putting your new cooking prowess to work by
Feeling
cooking your
confident.
opponents.
Feeling confident.
Eunice!
Yes. Eunice is going to take a page out of Arjan's book and circle around this way, thither, and do an icy wind. Yes.
Icy wind?
Yes, which is another dexterity save.
No. Okay. Rosalia gets 13.
Okay.
Snover's Semi-Sage is in range, right?
Yes.
Okay. Same deal there. Ooh, 4 plus 3 for 7.
Okay, so Semi-Sage fails, Rosalia succeeds.
On a 13?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it was a 12.
Gotcha.
And I'm only getting to roll 1 die instead of 2. Ice damage.
Yeah. Still gonna be doubled.
6.
So 12 to Semi-Sage.
Yes.
Holy cow. Okay.
And 6 to Rosalia.
6. Okay. Rosalia looking really rough. Already. Like, they haven't even had a chance to really size you up. And they've just been hit with 2 massive, like, AoE blasts of things that they're weak to. Which is frightening for both of them. Rosalia is just past bloodied. Semi-Sage still looks okay. And it's Rosalia's turn. So Rosalia is going to look at Eunice and pull out a thin reed of grass and hold it up like a piccolo.
Oh.
And you need to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Oh, I don't know why I'm rolling a d6. Hold, please.
Yeah, you have much more than a d6 to work with.
Wisdom.
Wisdom save.
15?
15 meets it, beats it.
Oh.
As the grass whistle meets your ears, Eunice, you're like, I'm not sleepy, I just woke up for the day.
Nice.
So you do not become drowsy, and the Rosalia's eyes go wide as some ice is going to
6
arc out of your body, which will
it's already
be
doubled. 3 doubled to 6.
3 doubled to 6? Okay.
Yes.
Cool. In that case, Rosalia is still alive, not very happy. Really at all. It's terrified at the eventuality.
Yes.
Derby.
Derby's last. They were going out on the field, and Monty's like, Derby.
Very fitting.
Love the idea with the sandstorm. I saw you getting in position, but then everything kind of happened. It was really quick. This time, do it at the end. You'll know where everyone is. You can get in a good spot, and then let it rip. Beyblades. Beyblade. So Derby goes, Roger, and is going to move. Let's see.
Going in the middle?
Like this way-ish.
Okay.
So that, I think it's 20 feet.
What's the radius on it? I can help
20
you.
feet.
20 foot radius?
Yes.
Then it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20. So go like right there.
Okay. And is going to go there and is going to set up a sandstorm.
Okay.
So that it blocks the sunlight. They are a disadvantage, or they're not disadvantaged. It blocks the sunlight, halves the distance they can see, and they take damage at the start of their turn.
So what we're going to do is we're going to plug in Sandstorm. So the weather is now a sandstorm. Arjan and Eunice, you are still considered to be in direct sunlight. But the two that would love nothing more than to be able to see you at long range and also hurt you and potentially bring you to 0 can no longer see. It's going to be the start of Semi-Sage's turn.
And Monty lets out a squawk of approval.
Yes. A squawk and spiel.
Yes.
Okay. Well, go ahead and roll me some sandstorm damage.
Yes, a little damage on Semi-Sage. Going to be 1 point of damage.
Okay. So Semi-Sage needs to be able to see a target in order to throw his natural gift. So he can see Arjan on the cusp of it, but doesn't know where the sand ends. I'm going to rule it thusly. But it can see Arjan. It's going to take that recycled husk of berry and kind of twist it a little bit, and you start to hear like a ticking sound, and he throws it out towards Arjan. He can only hit.
How much did he move?
He's gonna go to like here.
That's where he was.
Oh,
or maybe he was here.
Yeah, he was right there. He's gonna go to right here, and he's gonna throw right here.
Okay.
But it's also gonna catch Rosalia.
Okay.
Because he can't turn off the radius.
Okay.
So everybody in this little quadrant.
Yeah.
So Eunice, Arjan, and Rosalia, we're gonna make some dex saves.
Okay.
Rosalia gets a 14, which fails.
Uh-oh. I got a 15. Does that succeed?
15 succeeds.
And Eunice fails.
And Eunice fails. Okay. So Eunice, you're going to take half because this is grass damage and you are ice. Oh, wait. Really?
But electric resistant, right?
No. No. So you just take normal.
Really?
Yeah, what the heck? Ice is such a... Anyways, it's not that much. It's a d6 damage. And it's a 6. Which means Rosalia is going to take...
6 damage.
Oh, no, you get to take 3.
Do I take half, or is there...
If you make your save, you take nothing. So that would mean, yeah, Eunice, you will just take 6 damage straight through. Because it does not do half damage to electric or ice. For whatever reason. I don't know why that's not reciprocated, but I guess if lightning strikes a tree, it will survive, but grass can't really interact with lightning, so it's just neutral. I don't know. I don't know the reasoning. Anyways, Semi-Sage throws half the berry, still holding the other half. Can't recycle the same berry twice. So just throws a bomb out there, a seed bomb. It explodes. Rosalia shoots him a dirty glance and is like, I might die to Sandstorm now, you jerk. But he's not very much of a team player. We'll just be honest there. After Semi-Sage is Arjan.
Arjan is going to trap Semi-Sage in a fire spin.
Well, that's terrifying. Is that just straight damage right away?
Nope.
Or only if he moves?
It's 1d6 at the start of his turn.
Oh, no.
If it tries to leave, then it takes 3d6 fire.
Okay.
So he's going to be maintaining concentration on the Semi-Sage.
Okay. So Arjan, go ahead and take one of these bad boys. Boop. Concentration ring. All right, Arjan. As you ensorcel the Semi-Sage, leaving a ring of fire, Johnny Cash would be very proud. We jump to Eunice. The Semi-Sage is in a sandstorm, surrounded by fire.
Yeah.
It's licking at his heels. He's doing a dance.
It's true.
Eunice, it's you. What do you want to do? You've got a Rosalia right in front of you. You've got the charred remains of a Snover.
Yeah. I'm going to ask a very metagame question.
Sure.
So, my turn has started, so if I were to move in here, I wouldn't take sandstorm damage?
Yeah, no. Only if you start your turn in there.
Okay, but
So
then
you can
I'd
move
be in a
in, hit him, and get out.
sandstorm, and I don't have the ice damage reduction from the sun.
Yeah. Yeah. You're using the tools at your disposal.
All right.
The mechanics are there to be worked around.
All right.
You know how your team works.
So, Eunice is going to circle around into the sandstorm.
Because you can move in, hit him, and then leave the sandstorm so you don't take the damage. As long as you don't leave Rosalia's space,
that's
you
the
can.
plan. Yeah, it's super cheesy, but
no, go for it.
Eunice,
Dude, this is. You guys have done things like hide from the Ediolan Hound for a minute.
Yeah.
And like just dig underground and wait for danger to pass. Hide and what? Like these rules are there to make them.
All right.
Break. So go for it.
So Eunice is gonna circle around Rosalia into the sandstorm.
Yes.
Fire off an icy wind, which
Okay.
takes a dex save.
Okay. Dex save 3.
Which fails, and then is gonna do full ice damage because it's not in the sun anymore. Which is 8.
Double to 16.
Double to 16.
Well, she had 3 hit points left.
All right.
So Rosalia is frozen solid, and like it's like hitting somebody with a Mr. Freeze in Smash Bros. She just slides out of the sandstorm,
Nice.
doing a little pirouette.
Eunice will slide out the sandstorm with.
Okay.
And
You back right out of the sandstorm, and you're like, "Nyeh,
dismount
get wrecked."
on the outside.
Okay. Well, it would be Rosalia's turn, but it's not because she's unconscious. So that brings us to Derby Derbson.
Okay.
Derby, you've got a sandstorm rocking and rolling. You don't take damage because you're ground type. And you can see where your quarry is. He's surrounded in flames, but you know how Arjan's stuff works.
Yep.
As long as you don't literally move into that space, you're fine.
Derby is going to slide in.
Okay.
Try to do a mud slap, and then go back to where he was.
Love it. So you just leave him there?
Yeah.
Move in, try to hit, move back up.
And if you can try to hit me, that's fine.
Oh!
I have advantage, though, because he's in a sandstorm.
You are in a sandstorm.
That was a natural one, by the way. It moved up to a 3, which is not that
What's
much
our
better.
total on there?
9.
9? Okay. Doesn't miss by a ton, but it does miss. But sometimes you guys roll low and you're like, 17? I'm like, ugh. Like, what did I do? So you run in, you throw some mud, you slide on out of there. What does Firestorm say about if he tries to punch out of it?
Nothing.
Nothing?
So
Okay. So he is going to try to hit you.
Yes.
Yes. He has to do a melee attack. So he has to do a grass knot. He rolls a 2 plus 6 because he's not in direct sunlight, so he loses some of his bonuses. So he's an 8 to hit you.
No luck.
So the grass beneath your feet, Derby, begins to like grow up to grab you, and you just go, see ya. You just disappear into the smoke and the sandstorm rather.
All right. So we're gonna do a little more damage.
Yep.
1d6 from the sandstorm and 2d6 from the fire spin.
I
No,
love it.
just
'Cause
because he's in a sandstorm.
He is gonna leave, but you can.
He's in a sandstorm.
Yes.
So
he takes
that's
sand damage.
not extra, but not the fire damage. It says at the start of his turn.
Oh, then yeah. Yeah. I thought it was just if he left.
Okay, so
yeah.
6 on the ground,
6 on the ground.
3 on the fire.
Okay. Grass takes half damage from ground, so he's gonna take 3 on the ground. And then how much fire?
3.
3, so he's gonna take 6 from that. So it's end of the day, same amount of damage. 16, that 22. Okay, so he's still looking okay. He is gonna run out of the fire,
Okay.
and also try to get out of sandstorm, but he's gonna take some heat for doing that.
Yes, he is.
He breaks the fire circle.
For 10.
10.
10
So double the
fire
20.
damage.
Okay. He's looking awful now, as he's just like scorched and burned. He's going to use his bonus action to eat the citrus berry half, but because it's only half a citrus berry, he only gets half the healing from it. Oops. I'm going to go back down. Okay. He regains a small amount of hit points. He's still extremely bloodied, but what he's going to do is he's going to run out here, just straight ahead. He's going to run until he gets to the edge of the sandstorm, which is like right here, because he just doesn't want to be in there anymore, and he's going to try to hit Arjan because you're now just next to him, but he's going to run out of the sandstorm, and he doesn't know where Derby went. Derby just disappeared into the sand, and he's like, I'm not chasing that guy. Are you kidding me?
Truth.
So, having eaten a berry, he no longer has access to the sort of chaos bolt thing that he was doing.
Yes.
And he already recycled and did seed bombs, so he only has grass knot at his disposal. He's going to try to grass knot Arjan. Arjan, you are a small creature, so you take a lot less damage than you normally would if he hits. In the sunlight, he gets a 25 to hit.
Woo!
Now, this is 1d8 grass damage because you're a small creature. It's 2 halved to 1.
Okay.
All right, so the Simi-Sage tries in vain to grass knot you, Arjan, but you're quite small still, even with your newly doubled size. You go from tiny to small. Arjan, it's your turn now. This bad boy's right in front of you. You're both in direct sunlight.
Arjan was just hit with a knot of grass.
Yeah.
And even though it just did a pinprick of damage, he's like,
struck
"Whoa!"
me.
And he lets out a smoke screen.
Okay. It's a defense mechanism. You made me ink!
Yeah.
Okay. So he strikes you and is immediately blinded by smoke. I love it. Arjan, he's like a startled octopus.
Yep.
Eunice, you can see through the smoke.
Yeah.
You can see this monkey.
Eunice is going to hippity hop over here.
Uh-huh.
While Arjan is letting out smoke on all fours,
Yeah.
jump off the walk.
Oh, I love it. Get on the other side.
Yeah, if I need to do a rollouts for it.
I'll say you have enough movement that I'm okay with it being flavored.
Okay.
You leap over the top. If you were like, I can't get there, kind of like jump, then I'd be like, we'll do a roll, but there might be some bad.
Okay.
So you get there. You jump to the other side of Arjan, over the monkey, who looks up at you in the smoke and is like, is that a sheep?
As the electricity sparkles within her fleece, she will go for a thunder shock.
Thunder shock!
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Thunder.
For a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
10 electric damage.
10 electric damage.
Which I believe is reduced.
It is reduced to 5. But you've got him back in the mortally wounded range, which is where he was before he ate that berry. He's looking bad as you launch some lightning into his face and you leap over the side. Derby Derbson, you are now aware that your sandstorm is sort of centered on a point away from this monkey.
He will drop the sandstorm.
Okay.
And scurry
the
all
monkey
the way
looks
up.
over and just sees you.
Yeah.
He's like, oh no!
Zooming up. And go for a mud slap.
Okay.
18 to hit.
That will do.
8 points of ground damage, which is reduced.
Reduced indeed. Monkey, still standing, looking terrified and remarkably unwell. Just surrounded on all sides by threats. Given that there is a ground type near him, he is going to try to go out swinging.
Sure.
But because you're small, again, Grass Knot will do very little damage if it hits.
Unless it's
does
a
a
20.
12 hit you?
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Okay. He tries to ensnare you with a Grass Knot, and it starts to wrap around Wesley, and Derby, you just grab him by the little mole hands, and you just pull him to safety.
And then he takes 10 ice damage.
Eunice, how do you want to do this?
So Derby and Wesley are dealing with this grass knot.
Yeah.
In my head, I like how you described it, but I'm picturing them like
put some sauce on
the
there.
2 pill bugs from Bug's Life. And so that is kind of what's happening, but we're like, yeah, like what you said originally is still happening. I just in the personality context of those 2 pill bugs. So that's
I'm just picturing them holding their little hands, going,
yeah.
"Well,
Yeah. And they're getting out, and this
that's delightful.
The Simi Sage is trying to do this grass knot, and it's not working. And Eunice does the carpet shuffle right up behind.
Yeah.
And I just said ice, didn't I? Excuse me.
Either way, 10 is enough to.
Well, it was 5 doubled to 10 because of ice.
Well, he's got 5 hit points.
Okay.
Left. So you can flavor however you want because he's done.
Okay. Well, then she will do that. She'll carpet slide up in the smoke, and
I love
then
it.
just go to like tap him, and the arc of electricity off her hoof into the Simi Sage is very potent. I was gonna say electric because that was like the adjective I wanted, but it was really stupid.
Yeah.
It's a very potent electric shock.
Yeah. Eunice, the only thing I'm going to add is in the smoke that's kind of surrounding you, nobody can see that you stand up on your hind legs. As ice and lightning are swirling around you, you just kind of go and just launch this out. As your tail sort of elongates and swings lower to the ground.
Nice.
To kind of help you maintain your posture. As your little hands just fold up here, keeping their little hooves.
Nice.
As Eunice, as the smog kind of falls, as Arjan's like, hey, we did it.
Swirls down.
Yeah. Eunice, you're standing.
Sick.
You're bipedal.
Yeah.
And you've got an even bigger poof of hair on your head.
Sick.
As now, before everyone stands a flaffy.
Nice. The Simi Sage will fall. I'm sure Boyd goes to like say something, or the Carnivine, and the whole team just runs the field.
Yeah. They're like, wait a minute.
Yeah. And everyone does their best to hoist Eunice up.
Yeah.
In celebration. Eunice, Eunice, Eunice.
The Carnivine translator is like, congratulations! And also, you're much bigger than last time I saw you. As Boyd procures from, like, the Witcher tree wall of medallions, just grabs a little, like, dark steel little circle and sockets a tiny green gem into it. The Carnivine reaches down. Boyd says congratulations on completing the sapling challenge.
Woo,
here's your verdant badge.
Thanks.
As they hold it out to you.
Monty will come collect it.
Now, on account of Monty is the one that did this.
Yeah.
Monty, you get a permanent +2 to your nature checks.
Oh, cool. Let's go ahead and just do that.
And that is on top of anything else that you have. You could already, if you're proficient, expertise, doesn't matter. You get additional +2.
And Monty will hold on to it until the small celebration is over, and he'll beckon over to Eunice and give her the little badge and be like, let's add it.
All right. They walk over to the big poster tube and just punch it in there.
Sick.
And there are 2 extra sockets.
Yes.
On that medallion.
Yes, indeed.
As Boyd and the Carnivine kind of look to Titania and the squad who are still celebrating.
Mm-hmm.
Any interest in trying the harder modes?
Yes. So, Titania is just going to be still celebrating with the team and, like, talking to Eunice about, like, all the cool flares she did.
Yeah.
Throughout. And Monty will step in and be like, all right, I'm just going to pick because they're happy.
Yeah.
Right now. Yes, we are going to do medium.
Okay.
And we will continue the circuit. We're going to have a team powwow. Quick team powwow.
Quick team powwow.
Titania, Monty, and team. They're going to strategize as a group. The 2 of them mostly, but the rest can watch so they can kind of get an idea of the tactics.
Sure.
Because it's helping. Derby's getting better at, like, when to use a sandstorm, when to pivot. Eunice is getting better at strategizing on, you know, how to position and when to go for certain types with her Tundra Rule. And also putting in some awesome Titania flair. So let's plan together in front of everybody so they can have a better understanding of what we're doing. That being said, they've just seen this. They've done this in the past. We've got a team here that is primarily grass type in the sun. Let's construct 2 teams. Let's have one that's going to thrive in the sun and one that's going to shut it down. So, medium rolls around, and Monty suggests Moonraker to try to set up some rain to counteract the sun, potentially.
Yeah.
And she poses a question to Titania. Who do you think would pair best with Moonraker's abilities? And Titania is not because intelligence is book smarts, right?
Intelligence is book smarts.
Yes, Titania is not the book smartiest bird out there. So I know the answer. I'm going to roll and see if she knows the answer.
Sure.
To see how well she's been paying attention. So, I don't know.
Voodoo.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to say a 12 or better is good enough.
You set your DC.
Whatever.
You know what you want.
No dice. She's going to roll a 5.
1 dice. Low dice.
And she is going to say, it's decent. So she's not going to say a dumb answer like howl. Because, like, why would you do that? She's just going to shout out Eunice again because she's so hyped. The thunder would work. And Monty will say, yes, but the problem is that the grass types resist the electricity. So even with the bonuses, or was it neutral? I can't remember.
For which one?
Grass resists electricity, right?
Grass resists electricity.
Yeah. So even though she might be hitting more or doing a little more, it's going to be less in the long run anyway. Mm-hmm. Any other thoughts? And I'll give her one more chance. Oh my god.
A little better.
Yeah, a little bit better. Titania is just going to go, I don't know, Monty, who? And Monty's going to say, honestly, me. Because I can set up tailwinds to help boost Moonraker's abilities and do more damage.
Yeah.
We synergize well together. We were talking about it on the flight over here anyway. I think this is a time where I might be the best play. And can get kind of, to be honest, seeing Arjan out there kicking butt after not being in a fight in a while. It's been a little bit since I've been in a fight myself.
Inspirational.
So, I think it's the way to go. And Titania's like, I didn't even think of the teacher. I didn't think that was an option. So that leaves our last spot.
Okay.
And that's where it gets tricky. But here's where I might say, table that for a second. Who should we bring for the last fight? And Titania goes, well, Boomer.
Yeah.
And Monty, yes. Boomer. Do you know why I said Boomer? And, no.
Because bird.
Yeah. She'll guess because Boomer can do flying damage, maybe? Yes. But Boomer can also eat berries, which, as we've seen, is kind of a nuisance. And we can just kind of take that off the field from the get-go.
That is true. There's a lot of berries going forward.
And if we want to complement Boomer in a team that might excel in the sun, who would we pick? And Titania's going to know this one. She's going to say Howl. And they're going to look at Howl. And this is where I'll turn to you, and they'll kind of gauge Howl's interest and readiness and team camaraderie, given that Howl is the way he is.
Severed.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, as we know, as long as Howl does not ignite,
he is legal.
Does not use ignition,
yes,
he is a legal combatant. They have no way to know that, but just in fairness.
Yes, I understand that part, but they want to.
But is he willing to compete?
Like, does he seem excited, or like, does he seem like he feels like he belongs?
No.
No. Okay.
This version of Howl is identity without memory. Okay. He knows that everybody has an idea of who he is, and he hasn't discovered that yet. Okay. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
He's like, would I compete and battle with you? Absolutely.
Okay.
Would I want to do that if I had to?
Okay.
That's where Howl
rests. Okay. So then Titania will also shout out, we've got Shimmer.
Shim!
And Monty will be like, I fully agree with that one. I think Shimmer and Boomer will make an awesome combo. Now, here's who we have left, basically. There's yourself, Howl, and there's Violet. Yeah. And we've got one spot left on both teams.
Yeah.
God. I'm trying to give, like...
Titania's like...
Yeah. I'm trying to give her the moment to, like, grow and let Dice do some stuff here, because I know all the answers. I can't just, like...
But the dice are not reflecting a narrative.
I can't feed her the
in
answers.
Which Titania can figure it out.
Yes. So, Titania will say, because it was close, well, I wouldn't put Howl with you and Moonraker. Still. Like, yes, for sure. So that leaves Violet or yourself to fight in medium. And then we still have all three for the hard mode. And Titania is going to look at Violet and assess. And, good lord.
Oh, no.
And Titania will say, well, I think Violet should go into medium. Because I want to do hard mode. And Monty will just say, hey, okay, just think that over. Not just that one decision, but think of now these 3 units as a team. And how you think the 3 on each group will work individually and together, because you have to remember the final one is not a group challenge, it's a one-on-one. So think about that, and if you're good, I'm good. There we go. There we go.
You had to put the sauce on it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a crit, by the way.
Perfect.
For folks at home.
So Titania is going to think about it.
Okay.
And from a solo perspective, while Howl might be the better choice for hard mode because of the fire, super effectiveness, etc., as a unit, as a team, we are working on these team exercises. Our morale is at an all-time high. We want Howl to engage with the squad. We want, if there's anything that shakes loose, we still want him to compete with someone else. So do we maybe pivot and move Moonraker to hard mode? Or do we bring in Howl to hard mode and Titania takes a back seat, which is a very difficult decision for her to make. But she remembers she was put in charge of this challenge, and seeing what the first group did in Easy and how Eunice inspired her with what she's taken from, she's going to say, you know what, I'm going to take a back seat. I'm going to let Howl do some one-on-one challenges, but I'm going to let him watch. So he's going to come out last. Because if we know anything about Howl, is that he was the protectorate. He was like the Papa Bear of the team. You know, he was there to defend when times got tough. And if potentially like Boomer or Shimmer aren't getting so hot and like are maybe getting knocked out, we'll see if that kind of like spurs something within him. Because I don't think my team fully understands the like severed effect.
Yeah, no, a lot of them lack the sapience to understand.
Yes, so
they get that he's different.
In their sense, this might like jog his memory. I know as a player that that's not how this works, but this is how they all just think.
Yeah, they're like, if he fights with us, he'll come back.
So in a way, he's still fighting with them because he's gonna watch and then be like, okay, go avenge, protect your friends, and close it out for us. So those are gonna be the teams. We're gonna have Monty, Violet, and Moonraker.
Okay.
And we're gonna have Howl, Shimmer, and Boomer.
Okay.
Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I know that was lengthy.
Hey, man. That's what the people are here for. So, to fully disclose, for medium, it is mandatory triples.
Yes.
For hard, it is mandatory singles.
Yes.
Does that change your decision in any way?
No.
Okay. Monty, Moonraker, and Violet?
Correct.
Because see you guys in a second.
Yes.
We're going to go ahead and roll initiative. We're back. Medium, round one. It's time to go. Starting us off strong. Lombreezy. Lombreezy is going to run all the way forward. He's going to stand right in front of Monty. And he's going to start dancing. Everybody's got to make a wisdom save.
A 19 for Monty.
Success.
An unnatural 20 for Violet.
Success.
And a 10 for Moonraker.
Moonraker fail.
Okay.
Moonraker, as the teeter dance begins, you become confused. Let's go ahead and throw a concentration ring on the Lombreezy and a cursed ring on Moonraker. So other way around. Oh. There you go. So Moonraker, at the start of your turn, you're gonna roll any die. Mm-hmm. We're gonna determine for you if evens or odds are good or bad on whatever roll. If you call it, you get your turn as normal. If you miss, to get D4 damage. And then if you miss on the next turn again, it's 2d4. But that's only for consecutive turn misses. But he starts dancing, and he just locks eyes with Moonraker. Seeing that Monty and Violet are like a steel trap, he's like, I'm not getting in there. And Moonraker's like, oh, jeez. You see this guy dancing? Okay. But that's Lombre. He's now concentrating. That's his action is to maintain teeter dance. So Skip Bloom is going to fly out towards you. Little bit worried about all this stuff. Skiploom's going to fly in towards Violet, if it can get there.
Yeah.
And it's going to shake, 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 shimmy, 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 and throw a bunch of spores towards you. You got to make a con save now. A lot more saves in medium.
16.
16, you're fine. Spores fall out towards you, and you just hold your breath. You, like, extend the little Optimus Prime face mask, and
Nice.
you're like, I'm good. I'm fine. Violet, it's now you.
All right.
Target-rich environment.
Yes. Could she go 5, 10, 15?
She sure can. She could technically go, like, 5'10". You could just go under the Skiploom, but you got enough movement to go around.
All right, and she moved less than half of her speed.
She sure did.
She's going to do focus energy.
Oh, baby.
And she is going to try to do a leaf blade onto Lombre.
Leaf blade?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're flanking.
You are flanking with Monty.
22 to hit.
22 will hit, yeah. Holy cow. Can you imagine medium mode Lombre 22? Oh, shoot, brother, that misses.
Yeah, it would suck.
It'd be savage.
For 10 grass damage, which should
10
be
grass.
neutral.
It is indeed neutral. So we're starting off strong on Lombre as you whack right to the side of his face with the still sheathed blade. Just clock him right in the temple. He has to make a concentration check. He has a +1. He needs to roll a 10. He rolls a natural 1. You can go ahead and remove the confusion and the concentration. He drops concentration on Teeter Dance before Moonraker even has a chance to hurt himself. It's over. Moonraker, your eyes stop doing the loopy loops. You don't have squiggle eyes anymore.
Nice.
Good job, Violet. Montgomery, you are now nicely flanking.
Yep. However, he is still going to set up a tailwind.
Okay. A tailwind is set up.
Yes.
Tailwind begins winding through.
Yes.
Good job. Skidoo is gonna skedaddle right to here
Okay.
and attempt. Skidoo does one thing and one thing only.
Horn Leech.
Horn Leech, baby. He is technically flanking Violet now.
True.
Rolls a 10 and an 11, but we add. Is a 16 hit Violet?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Violet, I do believe you will resist this, so it is
Turbo.
6 halved down to 3.
Yeah, Violet Turbo resists.
Yeah, because you're exceptionally...
When unsheathed, she's Bug Grass Steel, which is pretty insane
Look at
resistant to Horn
the
Leech.
steel half damage from
Is weird.
is more than half of the types that exist, and it's immune to poison.
That's crazy.
So 11 of the 18 types in the Pokemon game, steel is either resistant or immune to.
Yeah, it would be... If she had the sword drawn, she'd be 6 times resistant in game to a grass attack.
At that point, you just take 1.
Yeah.
Just whatever
But
it is, you take 1.
she's also 6 times weak to fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what I did.
Yeah.
She's a matchstick. If you light her on fire, she will burn.
Yes.
Okay. But otherwise, Skidoo hits you. He's not missing hit points yet, so he doesn't get anything back.
Yep.
He doesn't gain temporary hit points or anything. Moonraker
Yeah.
is you, buddy.
Truth. We are going to go for a wing attack.
Oh, no.
What?
No, that's just good
Oh,
damage.
okay.
On everything.
Yes, we're going to hit Lombre with that.
Okay.
Right in front.
Yeah.
And here we go.
We love to see it.
This one. How about a 22 to hit?
22 sounds lovely.
Okay. For the ability,
Yeah.
it says Wing
When you're in
Roll
a tailwind?
gains an additional +2 to all attack rolls. That's just to hit, right?
Yep, that's the bonus to hit.
Perfect. So 7 flying damage. Oh,
That
wait.
is-
Sorry. D8s.
Oh, okay.
Rewind.
Rewind.
Our wing attack. We're going to do some damage. And we're going to do 7
So the so still double the 14.
Yes.
And that's in Lombre?
Yes.
Okay. So 14 damage to Lombre. Lombre, looking, starting to show some signs of wear and tear. A little bit stronger than the last one. Is like on the cusp of wounded and bloodied. So right on the cusp there.
Hold on.
I forget something?
Goofed, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Wing attack. Watch it be 7, I swear to God. On the first ranged attack, Wingo gets an extra die of damage.
Yes, because you have a choice spec.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's going to do 3d8s because of that in the tailwind.
Okay, there we go. Now we get,
15
now we're ready.
flying damage doubled to 30.
Oh no. Okay, so now...
Hefty hit. Hefty hit. Hefty hit. We got to save the rain because he can only do it once a day.
So that's 30. Okay, so he now goes from slightly wounded, instead of like a little bit of damage to slightly wounded to bloodied to like more than bloody, he goes from slightly wounded to mortally wounded.
Nice.
Now that we've got all of our damage sorted. Moonraker, you just fly in and clock this guy with a perfectly rigid wing. And he goes from, I'm feeling okay, to please get me out of here immediately. Having now taken 30 damage from a single hit. We jump to the top of the round, and the top of the round is the Lombre. And the Lombre looks at Moonraker and goes, you're the only one that won't resist this. Long red nails jut out towards you.
Okay.
11 to hit.
Nope.
No. Okay.
No.
The Mega Drain finds no purchase on your flying body. Can't do it. Skiploom. Skiploom is going to fly to the other side of Monty. And he will have resistance to this. But a bunch of attacks at advantage never hurt anybody. 3 attacks coming in. Each one does 2 halved to 1. If it hits. Bullet seed. Does a 16 strike you?
Yes.
Okay. Does a 15 strike you?
Yes.
I'm assuming an 8 misses.
Yes.
Okay, you take 2 points of grass damage total.
Okay.
As 2 bullet seeds hit you in the back of the head, Monty, you're like...
You're annoying.
That's such a good video. The real lyric reveal of You're a Mean One.
You're poor. I just love the commitment to it because it doesn't flow well or fit the song at all.
No.
But you just double down.
Yeah, you're poor, Mr. Grinch. She's like, well, you don't have to rub it in. You can't afford shoe. Oh, man. Okay. All of that to say. We're going to jump to Violet's turn. A little bit of damage to the back of Monty.
Yes. Violet is going to go for a Comet Punch.
Okay.
On the Skiddo.
Heck yeah.
So we're going to make this many attacks. 3 attacks. Let me check my math.
And they're all flanking.
We'll keep that crit.
Oh!
16 is the lowest otherwise.
They will all hit, so just see if you get crits.
There's another crit.
Oh my god.
And a 22.
So 2 crits and a hit.
Yes.
Okay.
All right,
Holy
so we're
cow.
going to do 2 crits and a hit.
Mm-hmm. And what kind of damage are we doing?
We're just going to stick with fighting.
Okay. So it's just going to be
It's not really a
straight
need
damage.
to do anything. Because she
got
can't. Otherwise, it's grass or steel. Grass
Yeah.
would be resisted, and steel's also neutral.
Okay.
So we might as well
You
just maintain.
You just kind of let the strap fall for the sword and just...
Yes.
And
So
it shines true.
here's what I'm going to do. This is the one that didn't crit.
Okay.
8.
8's still really good.
Here's the other 2 that did. 6 and 3, so 9. Then 18.
So 18. Okay.
Plus the 8, 26.
26. So 26 total from all the hits. Skiddo goes from full health to bloodied. As you Pop, pop. Elbow to the schnoz as the Skittle's like, ah, my schnoz.
My schnoz.
2 very good hits. You hear some subtle cracks of some bones and some knuckles, and you're like, I didn't mean to hit you that hard. Monty. Back on the field once more, surrounded by friends and allies, and also enemies.
Yeah.
What are we doing? You got a tailwind up.
Yeah. He's gonna go for an astonish on the Lombre.
Okay.
Because we have advantage.
Yeah.
Because ever the strategist, he would want the benefit. 24 to hit him.
Cow. Yeah. Doubled his AC.
6.
6, so I do believe he's stunned.
Yes. 6 damage to the Lombre.
Okay. Lombre, still up. Stunned. Just goes fully glassy-eyed.
Here, that's fine.
Check this out.
No, I got it.
You sure? You don't want a stun ring?
No.
No? He's cursed then.
This changes
he
things.
doesn't get his stun.
This changes.
Okay. So Lombre is stunned by Monty's incredible tactical strike.
Yes.
We jump to Skidoo. Blue Skidoo, we can too. Skidoo, seeing that his attack was kind of ineffective, just plants his little hooves into the ground. He's going to use growth. All of the grass pelt on his back gets a little bit thicker. Horns get a little bit longer, a little bit sharper. Gets a bonus to his attack and damage rolls. He looks a little bit harder to hit.
Respect.
He just starts setting up. He goes to 1 stack of growth.
Okay.
Moonraker.
Moonraker is going to fly around. I'm assuming the stun prevents an attack of opportunity.
It does indeed, because he's just... you hit him so hard, he looks like me.
And Moonraker is going to wing attack.
Yeah.
The Skiploom.
I love it.
Just making my... For a 19 to hit.
You're flanking. If you want to try to crit. You might as well.
Yeah, no, no crit, but we did go up to a 24 to hit, which is pretty cool.
Wow. Okay, he doubled his AC again. Keep doing that. Woo!
For 6 flying damage.
Double to 12. We love to see it. You pop around, you bap into the back of this this like floating beach ball, and it goes hits the ground, flattens, and then bounces back up and keeps doing its Comanche helicopter spin.
Nice.
Okay. Following Moonraker. Lombre, he's stunned. We jump to Skiploom, who is now surrounded by threats. Spins around to face you, Moonraker, and then just starts kind of spinning up the rotor, and is going to try to carve around you for an acrobatics.
Nice.
He's not holding anything. But it's not very good. So the roll is a 12. He's in direct sunlight, which means he gets an extra +2, which puts him to a 14. Does a 14 hit Moonraker?
No, because of the +1 AC from Tailwind.
Go Moonraker!
Boom. Team synergy.
The Skiploom starts to chop towards you, and you fold in your wings like a Harrier jet and let yourself fall for a second. And then redeploy, catching the Tailwind, and you zoot back up in perfect T-pose.
Amazing.
We love to see that. Violet, it's back to you.
Yes. Violet is going...
Got enemies abound.
Yes. Made of a deep energy.
Energy.
We're gonna try to do a Leaf Blade.
Okay.
We're gonna unsheath it.
Oh, okay.
Because we have the focus energy. It has a bigger... Because it looked like it got harder to hit, we're gonna do a move that has a better chance to hit with the focus energy.
Yeah. Okay.
Crit.
Oh
because
my god.
For ability, she only rolled an 18, but it's still a crit.
Yes.
We're going to do steel damage with the Leaf Blade.
Okay.
Now we're going to roll 2d12.
Holy cow.
But we get an extra die, right? On a critical hit, or if the tactical doubles, roll an additional die, yes.
Yeah. And who are we attacking?
Skiddo.
Skiddo?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Oh my god. Sorry, that came out of nowhere.
Dude, I'm a mess of allergies too. It's fun. This is just the allergy session.
No doubles. Sad.
Okay.
15 steel damage.
Double? Did you crit?
Yes.
So 30?
Yes.
Good lord. Okay. So pretty typical of the day. Violet, you hear the sounds of someone strengthening behind you, and you go, whack, and you just cut him down. Because that puts him to 56 damage taken, which is a lot more than his hit points.
Nice. Good job, Violet. Good job, Violet. Way to use the sword.
So, Violet, you spin around, knock Skiddo completely out of the game. He's done.
From a strategic perspective, now the gang is completely flanking everybody, and only Monty's being flanked.
Yeah.
And none of them can really move that much in a way that helps them.
Yeah. Because if they try to move, they will probably be killed on the clapback.
Because I just want to point out, because this is Monty's strategy, and you guys can't see it on the board. It goes Violet, enemy, Monty, enemy, Moonraker.
Yeah.
Now, the two in the middle are flanked, and the only way for them to become unflanked would be to swivel around and to not take 2 attacks of opportunity. But Monty has Pursuit, which is a super good attack of opportunity. So he's positioned in the middle so that if they try, they're double screwed.
Yeah.
So proud of my boy.
It's a good strat. Violet, does that do it for you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Monty, it's your turn.
Yes. We got Lombre.
Lombre is mortally wounded. Skiploom is a little bit hurt.
Okay. We are going...
A little bit ouch.
Okay.
Oof, ouch, owie.
We're going to try to astonish the Lombre again.
Okay.
Because I don't like his tactics.
His dirty, underhanded tactics.
18 to hit.
That hits. Squad's rolling well today.
5.
5?
That's another stun, too.
You kill him by 1.
All right. See ya.
He's got 50 hit points. You put him to 51 damage taken. Down goes Lone Breezy. As you just peck him in the forehead.
Yeah.
He drops. Monty, having removed Lombre,
it's now Moonraker's turn.
It's now Moonraker's turn.
All right, Moonraker. Light him up with that wing attack of yours. 19 to hit.
Okay. You want to see if you crit?
Flanking. 19 to hit. I rolled 2 11s in a row.
Holy cow. See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you guys roll like...
Well, it's my tailwind bonus.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Sometimes you guys just have like a crazy higher bonus to hit than I'm expecting.
It's that team synergy, boy.
It is. It's that Milo Reuter special.
6 flying damage.
Double to 12.
Double to 12.
You're very consistent, Moonraker.
Yes.
Always dealing 12. Skiploom is now in the soft yellows of HP. Showing some serious damage. Very unpleased with where it is. However, we're in a target-rich environment.
Yeah.
Just going to throw some spores out.
Nice.
So Moonraker and Monty.
Smart play. Respect it.
But you know what? This is a weird rule. I'm going to give you an additional +2 from your Tailwind.
Okay.
Because
the spores are
technically strong winds.
It's
would
actually
disperse.
Monty and Violet that have to make the rolls.
Yeah, so basically I'll give Moonraker and Monty each an additional +2 to their save. So it's very unlikely that you'll fail, but there's always a chance.
Moonraker did for sure.
Uh-oh.
Was it Constitution?
Constitution.
So 3 for Moonraker, plus the 2 would be 5.
5?
Which is still
5
bad.
still fails.
And then Monty would get a 17.
Monty, you're fine. Moonraker, on a 1 to 2, you're paralyzed. On a 3 to 4, you are poisoned. On a 5 to 6, you are drowsy.
Interesting.
On a 4, you are poisoned.
Okay.
So you are poisoned.
Okay.
So here is this. Oh! I launched one of the rings. It's gone forever.
Poison.
One ring to find them, and in the darkness bind them. All right. So you are poisoned at the start of your turn until Skiploom is killed. Take a D4 poison damage. But that doesn't matter because Violet's turn.
Yeah, Violet's going to knock it out, and then we won't even have to worry about it. Just going to come in, and for fun's sake, go for a Comet Punch. So she's still unaffected.
Mm-hmm.
Or still gets her focus energy, if
Yes.
you will. 6 attacks.
Oh, dear
incoming.
God.
Rest in peace.
Rip in pieces.
How about...
I see a crit from here.
Yeah, that's 1 crit, and then that's a 14.
Still hits.
Okay, so all 3 of
Skiploom
those
is the easiest
hit.
one to hit.
All 3 of those hit, and then that's a 9.
A 9?
But it's a natural 1.
Okay, so that one will miss.
Okay.
But
and then so it'll be
everything else I think
4
hits.
hits and a crit.
Yeah, 4 hits and a crit.
Okay.
He is currently bloodied.
Okay.
So we'll see. Oh boy.
Here's the 4 hits. 22.
22. Okay, so he's still up.
And then this is the crit.
Oh no.
2 double to 4.
2 double to 4?
Yeah.
So you
26.
So that's hilarious. So you're exactly knocking him out.
Nice.
Because he goes from 24 to 50 damage taken. And he has 50 hit points. So Violet, given that you have 4 pretty good hits, and then a critical knockout, paint me a picture.
So the team is just kind of trash compactor walls on Han Solo and Luke right now on their team.
And C-3PO's up there going,
programming. They're closing in the wall. The Skip Bloom lets out the spores. Moonraker's poisoned. And Violet thinks we don't want to deal with poison going into the next fight. I know it's not a thing, but she's like, no. We need to get this out. We need to get this out now. So she just goes over, fires up that glow, does a jump into like 2 quick double kicks, and as she falls into like a double punch with her mid arms. And then finally, as she comes down from a little bit more gravity on that final punch, just one big uppercut.
Ooh.
So it's like,
you do the Shoryuken.
Yeah.
Okay. Down goes the final combatant, a Skip Bloom. You punch it, the beach ball, 4 times, uppercut. It flattens under your fist, and then just goes and just launches up into the vines. Nice. And it's never seen again.
Nice.
It's vanished. Okay.
Cure that poison.
So, having been victorious in this round, some new things come out.
Okay.
Carnivine is like, great job again, time for a new bout of combatants. And it tries to whistle, but it doesn't have lips. So it just... just expels air from its face. As out walks someone that kind of looks like your buddy Sage. And then someone that kind of looks like your buddy Chicky Baby. And then a Weepin' Bell. You've seen a lot of these.
The big Chicky Baby?
Biggie Baby.
The giant one?
Middle.
Okay.
Big Leaf. Okay. No. So there's a Gloom, a Bayleaf, and a Weepin' Bell across the field from you.
Okay.
We're going to go ahead and roll initiative. We'll be right back with you. We've got a Bayleaf, a Weepin' Bell, and a Gloom across the field from you. Monty, you're up first.
Zoop. Tailwind again.
All right, Monty, you fly up, set up the Tailwind.
Yes, sir.
I get nightmare flashbacks of your triples team from X and Y. There's just a Murkrow. It's like, Tailwind! And I'm like, cool, what's that going to do? And you're like,
Braviary, Rock Slide, Superior, Light Screen, or Reflect, depending on the opponent.
Just horrifying. Horrifying. Okay. You fly up. You set the Tailwind. Moonraker. How do you follow that up?
Moonraker is going...
Oh, and I before I get too far ahead of myself, the Weepin' Bell is holding a berry.
Okay. I can't do much with my current team.
Okay, that's right. But just so it's out there.
Okay.
Because you can see it.
Okay. It's dangling in front.
As you were.
Okay. Moonraker's going to hold his turn.
Okay.
Until... Weepin' Bell's turn.
Okay, and what are we holding?
The movement in action.
You can hold an action.
Okay.
So you can position yourself. Okay. You can hold your attack. But basically, like, you can get into a position and then be like, if he gets within 5 feet of me, I'm gonna hit him with a wing attack. Or you can be like, as soon as he moves, I'm gonna snipe him with a water gun.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Okay. So 5. Oh, we got plenty. We got more than enough.
Yeah, you got Tailwind. Yeah, even with the -10 to movement speed, I think the Tailwind counteracts.
We got Bayleaf with Gloom. Okay, we are going to wing attack the Gloom.
Oh boy. Okay, I'll let you decide which one's which. I have no preference so far.
Okay. For color's sake, let's do Bayleaf's yellow. Or
Okay.
Weeping Bell's yellow. That makes more sense.
Weeping yellow.
Gloom can be the rainbowy one.
Okay. And then Bayleaf's in the middle.
Yeah, so I guess
Green and black.
here. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Works for me.
And we're going to wing attack. At range.
Okay. Because we got a tailwind up.
13.
On Gloom. 13 misses. On Gloom.
Shoot.
In the sun.
Okay.
Nah, son.
Nice.
You launch a wing attack out, and the Gloom just sits there, and it kind of goes, kind of ruffles the Rafflesia.
What did I say?
13. Did you add your +2 from the tailwind?
Yes, but not from the choice spec. So it'd be an additional 2.
So 15?
Yeah.
Hits.
This is, okay, that hits?
Yeah.
Okay.
In
what did I roll?
in direct sunlight, Gloom's AC is 14. So you jump just over the top.
I said 13 the
You said
first
13.
time?
13 the first time.
So I rolled a 5? I already flipped it over. Okay,
no.
whatever.
Either
Okay.
way, with that extra +2,
All
that'll
right.
get you.
Yeah, so
Choice spec, baby.
plus that, plus choice spec on the first ranged hit,
Yeah.
plus the tailwind boost. We're going for a 15.
Yeah.
We're going to roll 2
You get your extra set of damage.
6. 3d6.
I thought it was D8s, baby.
Not on this particular,
Oh.
this one instance.
Ah, sad. Okay. So 3d6.
Yes, because we get the extra die from choice spec. So I was like,
All
where
right,
did
we
that extra die come from?
Yes.
3, 6, 7 flying damage.
Okay. So 14.
And the choice spec has been
Yeah.
used.
Your scouter cracks as you launch. You launch it out. You're like, my power level is too high for you, traveler.
I was going to circle back
Fuse a couple references there.
behind
And then
Monty.
Moonraker, you're just like, goodbye.
Yeah.
I'm going. You go, "Whew, I'm leaving.
That was a little scary.
Yeah. You're like, that was too much math. Bayleaf
Yes.
is going to. Bayleaf sees a target-rich environment. Bayleaf is going to walk to here.
Right in front?
Yes. So Bayleaf's the green one, right?
You're right. That was Weeping
Okay,
Bell.
that's fine. So Bayleaf's just going to go right there, and a bunch of leaves from all around the greenhouse begin to kind of shake, rattle, and roll.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's got to make a dex save.
Okay.
You're in a tailwind, so you get a +2 to dex saves. I think. One of you guys does that. That might be the balloon.
That
now
might
I
be
think
the
about
balloon. Yeah, I just get movement speed.
it. Okay.
Monty's AC goes up, as does Moonraker's. Violet gets no other benefits.
Okay. So we're just going to make a
Deck saves.
dexterity save for everybody.
Violet with a 15.
Success.
Monty with an 8.
Failure.
Yes, and Moonraker with a 7.
Failure. Okay, so 2 failures. You are both flying type.
And Moonraker's water type, which is neutral then.
So, Moonraker, you
Yes.
take 7.
Okay.
Monty, you take 3. Round down. Because even though you failed, you still resist. And then we gotta see, because that's on a recharge. Just not get it back. Okay. So a bunch of leaves fly out towards you, and Violet, you just hold out the sword, and you're just kind of surrounded in a lovely aura. Moonraker, you have your back turned, you're flying away, and you're like, ow, 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 ow. And then Monty, you've got the tailwind going, so it's already fighting the wind, so the leaves are just very ineffective against you.
Nice.
Violet, you are up.
All right. Violet is going to 5, 10, 15, 20 would still be half speed.
Yeah. We're flanking. You wheel around the side of that Bayleaf, you lock eyes with Monty, and you're like, just like old times.
Yep. And we're gonna go for a Comet Punch.
Okay. Bunch of attacks. Big damage.
5 attacks incoming.
Yeah. To make your math easier, same deal as the Gloom, you've got to beat a 15. Or 15 or higher, rather,
Okay.
for the AC. Just to make that math a little quicker.
5 attacks coming in, and
Because they're all flanking as well.
yes, the lowest is a 15.
So those will all hit.
But we're going to do the
See if you crit.
advantage. And there are no crits there. And then there's 2 more hits coming in. Wow.
Woo!
16 and a 1. Okay, that's a lot better. All of them hit, no crits though.
5 hits, no crits.
Yes. I'll take it. 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay, fighting damage. We've got 10, 17, 19 fighting damage.
Okay. No reductions there. The Bayleaf takes an absolute pummeling. Still looking okay. Doesn't even look bloodied yet. A little bit bruised from all of your million punches. And then the last one, I imagine you just do the John Wick where you're like...
into the wooden tree.
Yeah, just one good punch right into the haunches. Following Violet, it's Gloom. Gloom's turn. Gloom is on the bottom here. So the Gloom is going to move up right behind Violet, which makes Violet a bit concernicus. However, Gloom just emits a grassy terrain and begins concentrating on said terrain. So, we now move to Weepinbell. Weepinbell sadly does not benefit from said grassy terrain because it's not on the ground. But we're going to do another setup round. So Weepinbell is just going to...
Stay where it is?
It's going to come forward 5 feet, so that's right on par with that guy.
Okay.
Because it needs everybody to be in range, all of its friends rather. And it's also going to start concentrating. As this like very sweet smell begins to just ooze out of its big mouth.
Okay.
Bell! And it just starts spewing a sweet-smelling gas. Doesn't do anything to you guys, but it is a buff for them. So they're all quite happy now. But that's their turn. They do a lot of setup on round 1. Montgomery.
Monty is going to do an astonish on the Bayleaf.
Okay, we have advantage.
Yes, we do. That is a 16.
That'll hit.
Or a 22.
That also would have hit.
For 3 points of ghost damage.
Okay.
Little bit. Disadvantage.
A little bit of sauce. And we've got disadvantage on the next attack?
Next attack.
Okay. Good to know. You surprise this Bayleaf, and it's like, whoa! I wasn't ready for you.
Hey, oh, whoa!
You hit it right in the face. Whoa!
Hey, whoa!
Not in the face! All right, Monty. Good stuff. Moonraker.
Moonraker is going to zip, zop, zoop with all the tailwind speed of the world.
Yeah.
And circle behind the Gloom.
Okay.
And we're going to go for a close quarters wing attack.
Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh for Gloom, not for you.
Keep scaring.
Uh-oh. You activated his trap card.
What?
You take 400 points of poison damage, you fool. I told you, uh-oh. Okay. So, yeah.
Right,
Moonraker, you sidle along past so that Violet's on the opposite side of Gloom from you. Violet turns with the sword in hand, ready to punch. And you come in for a good hit.
Wha-bam. 11 doubled to
22.
Doubled
To 44.
to 44 because of crit and you're weak.
Okay.
That was such a big hit.
So,
That was such a big hit.
here's the fun part.
Yep.
Gloom, mortally wounded,
Nice.
still standing.
Okay.
Needs to make a concentration check.
Yep.
Here's the fun part. It has a +2 bonus to its concentration. You just did 44 points of damage. So, if it crits, not even because it crits, but if it crits with its constitution modifier, it maintains grassy terrain.
Okay.
If it doesn't crit, it drops.
Okay.
12. So it falls. Grassy
Nice.
terrain goes away, and the Gloom's like, oh no. As you punch it directly in the face. Bayleaf has disadvantage
Yep.
on its attack.
Yep.
However, it's flanking Violet,
Yep.
which will cancel that out. Because it would have
True.
advantage from flanking, disadvantage from that. So, it's going to be a little bit tactical.
True
It's going to go for a
facts.
body slam
Okay.
on Violet. It's a 6.
No.
legs out, leaping towards you, Violet. It comes into slam on you. It's going to try to paralyze. You're too quick. You shimmy out of the way, and then you mash potato back into place. Violet.
All right, Violet is
followed up.
As she is in the middle this time and not Monty, she is going to use her action to set up a mirror image of Violet.
So many Violets appear. On all sides. All three of them all see a bunch of Violets appear. Swords drawn, and you're just like moving in the middle of all of them. And they're like, I don't know which one's the real you. And they all look spectral at first. So it's hard to tell which one's the real Violet.
Here we go.
Gloom. Gloom? What can we say about Gloom? Nothing.
We can say that Gloom backwards is Mulj.
That, you know what? Technically, that is true. So the Gloom knows that this is not a normal Ledian. And as such, it is not particularly sure what to do with you. It's got advantage on the attack.
It knows flamethrower. Wait, what?
It doesn't know that you are technically part steel. And as such, it's gonna go for Mega Drain, which it already knows might not do much. But it's got advantage. Gonna attack Violet. First one's a 17. The other one's a 17 on the die for a 23.
Woo!
So, Violet, you're gonna take some reduced damage.
Potentially.
We're in sunlight. We have an extra die. So there's 6 damage coming in, but it's grass type. Let's cut down to 3.
Hold on.
Sorry. Ooh. Cough came out of nowhere. I have no idea.
2.
2?
So one of the copies is gone.
So it lashes out towards one of these copies for 6 points of damage. And the copy just goes, fades away into smoke. It doesn't regain hit points because it didn't actually hit a target. So it lashes out and it's like, finally, life-draining sustenance. There's nothing here. It's just smoke as you wisp away into a fart.
You fool.
Weeping Bell. It's Bell's turn. Weeping Bell is gonna. Weeping Bell is gonna do. He's gonna do something. Boy, is it gonna be great. I don't know that.
I've heard a rumor.
A bunch of vines and tendrils lash out towards Violet because you're the closest thing, and we got to make a contested grapple check. You can do Dex or Strength, and also go ahead and roll a mirror image.
Oh.
This is a low roll.
Same.
This is
6?
a 7.
Oh.
Okay, so go ahead and
3 or 4.
let me know if it's real.
It breaks a copy. It breaks a copy.
Okay. Regrettably, it lunges out and goes, Bell, and it tries to grab you. But you speak Pokemon, so for once, you see her, I gotcha. Come here. Passes through it. It goes, this guy's made of smoke. It just pulls back. Wait, did anybody see where it goes? And both the Bladians just go across the swords, and they're like, let's get it. All right.
Nice.
Liberty Bell misses, so we got a Monty.
Yes. We're gonna try to stun the Bayleaf one more time.
Sure.
Before we team up and do other things. 24.
That'll hit.
A 2.
Do you want to see if you crit?
Yeah.
Because if you crit, you get the automatic stun.
Nope, no crit.
No, you might as well try. All right, so 2 damage.
2 damage, disadvantage.
2 damage, disadvantage. We love to see it. I think I unweakened it, so it's actually there. There we go. Accidentally healed it when I did that. Okay, 2 points of damage. Nothing world-shattering. It's not back-breaking, but it is very good. As you smack it, the Bayleaf's a little bit rattled. You hit him with the razzle-dazzle. Moonraker.
Yeah. You said Gloom was mortally wounded?
Gloom is like not even a stiff breeze away from dead.
Okay.
Fewer than 5 hit points.
We're gonna
Where bloodied is half, mortally wounded is a quarter or less.
We're going to do a gust then.
Okay. Can make a save?
Yes, strength save.
Strength, huh? Natural 1.
Okay.
It's got bonuses from Sweet Scent, but a 1. A 1 is a 1 is a 1 is a 1 is a 1. How much did you do?
2 doubled to 4.
Well, he had 2 hit points left, so that's what I mean by a stiff breeze.
That would have been perfect.
Yeah. So you knock the gloom completely unconscious.
Nice.
He stops glooming entirely.
Gust was guaranteed damaged. Because of Tailwind, they take half on a success.
Yeah.
So that's why I did that.
There you go.
For the viewers out.
Yes. Well, either way, even if you had done 1 damage doubled, you would have exactly knocked it out.
Yes.
So it was guaranteed.
The wing attack could have missed.
To kill, yes. That could have been very sad. Moonraker, as you knock this gloom out, it just...
Pow.
It goes pow right on the floor.
Yeah.
Do you want to move?
Not at this juncture, thank you.
You want to stay there?
Yes.
All right. Bayleaf, no longer flanking. Now just has disadvantage. Oh, I got to save you. Dang it. Nothing changed. Okay. The Bayleaf is having a rough day and is going to just sort of drink in some of the healing rays. Is going to use Synthesis. And the Bayleaf is going to use 2 of its Synthesis dice. Where are my 12s at? Here we go. And roll pretty average on both. And recover a number of hit points that is 11 hit points. So it goes back into the green as it kind of drinks in some of the healing rays of the sun. That's this whole turn. It still has disadvantage because it didn't make an attack. So it just heals a fair bit. An unfair bit, depending on your perspective. Violet, you are flanking still.
Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do a Comet Punch.
Oh, no. Hurt him again.
On the Bayleaf. Here's what I'm looking for. Darn. 3 attacks.
Okay.
The lowest being a 15.
Hits.
Okay.
So 3 hits at least.
And then we're going to re-roll, check the crits, and we did not get any.
Okay.
So we're going to do damage.
Heck yeah, baby. It's a real deal, baby.
12 fighting damage.
12. You undid the Synthesis, and then a little extra. All right. You see where those wounds start to heal, and the bruise turns that sickly yellow, and you're like... And you punch right back in, it goes right back to that awful purple-blue. Ew, big bruise. That does it for Violet. It's Weeping Bell's turn. Weeping Bell's like, all right, screw this, and looks over to the bird that just killed his gloom friend. He's gonna try to grab you.
Okay.
So same deal, strength or dex. Dealer's choice.
Equidistant.
And the Weeping Bell.
16?
4. He's got to make a grapple check. Lunges out towards you, and you just... You've done endurance training. You've done flight training. You've done the flight sims. You've logged 1,800 hours on Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Nice.
You... Tuck and roll, baby. All right. Monty.
Monty's going to go for a peck. Because we don't really want to double down and try to go for the stun when it's still got disadvantage.
Sure.
So we're just going to go for a peck. 25? 25 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whew. 8 plus 2, 10 flying damage.
So 20?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Bayleaf looking awful. Still alive. Not by a lot. Holding it together. As you peck into the Bayleaf, a little bit of blood starts to pool. And then it's Moonraker.
Moonraker's going to take that momentum from the previous dodge and swing around this way and be flanking with Violet on the Weeping Bell. Going to go for a close quarters wing attack.
Love it.
25. For 3, doubled to 6. Slime damage.
Okay. Weeping Bell needs to make a concentration check. Got a +2. Rolls a 9, which puts him to an 11. He maintains concentration on the sweet scent. You hit him in the back, he goes, Bell, I'm trying to focus here. Can you not do that? And as he's talking, like the fog is getting interrupted. He's making smoke circles.
I'm trying to enter the sweet.
Weeping Bell's up there with a vine going.
Doing vape tricks.
Yeah. He just goes.
It's just vapor.
Breathe in my air. There's a reference just for us. Weeping Bell's turn, I think. Right?
Yes.
That was Moonraker?
Yes.
Oh, no, so it's Bayleaf. Never mind. Bayleaf's turn, still a disadvantage. Bayleaf is unaware of Monty's particular ability, but is also not going to leave your attack range. Is just going to shift by 1 to then flank with Weeping Bell. Negating that disadvantage.
That game, sir.
Yes. So it's going to try to hit Violet. Single roll, body slam. Natural 1. Natural 1. Okay. Leaps towards you, Violet. Belly out. Slams into the ground in between the two blurs. And then kind of like staggers back, landing on its belly. Not what you want to see.
No.
Very, very painful. It's Violet's turn now.
All right, Violet's going to take the attack of opportunity. Pivot around.
From the bell?
Yeah.
All right. Weeping Bell. Going for a Vine Whip. He crits.
Oh, well played, sir. Well played.
Okay.
Well played.
2d6 total. Be 3. Double the 6. Add down to 3. Take 3 points of grass damage as you leave. He goes, Bell, where do you think you're going? It just cracks you in the back, and you're like, ooh, that smarts. But you fly away.
We're going to try a Leaf Blade.
Okay. You don't want to flank the Bailey? Just to throw it out there?
No.
Okay. You got another plan?
Yeah.
All right. I was just throwing it out there.
24. 1 away from a crit, which would have been sick.
Bro, your team's rolling really well today.
Yeah, they're doing. They're
it's
crushing
awesome.
it.
It's good to hear.
Doubles, baby. Oh, okay. 11 steel damage.
On Bailey?
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, boy!
It's 60 hit points. You've done 49 damage.
So, Violet is gonna look at Bayleaf and start to like hover around and get a lashing from Weeping Bell. That was a crit, but still resisted.
Yeah.
And just like doesn't even flinch. Just and then keeps going around, and Bayleaf just follows it, like turning its head around, and Violet just comes up behind, and it's just perplexed. Like you took a crit, you removed the flanking benefit, and she's just like, I don't need it, and does one of those like samurai sword like in outs.
Frightening. You missed, and then the leaf goes. All right, Bayleaf, you're done. You'll never work in this town again. All right, with the Bayleaf down.
It's Weeping Bell's turn.
It's Weeping Bell's turn. Weeping Bell. Same deal as before. Second verse, same as the first. He's going to try to grapple wrap Moonraker. 14.
10.
Okay.
Not good.
It grabs onto you.
Mm-hmm.
We take an initial 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you start to get squished.
Okay.
So you're grappled. Movement speed is 0. You just got to stay there.
Okay.
No effect on your attack rolls or anything. You're just...
Okay.
Alrighty. That's... Weeping Bell goes to Monty.
Yep, Monty's going to fly up on that side. He's going to... He doesn't have flanking, right, because they're grappled?
Right.
Okay.
Because Moonraker is technically pinned.
Okay. He's going to try to go for an Astonish to stun.
That would do it.
Stun.
Crits. He crits.
The leader comes in.
The grapple ends if the target becomes incapacitated. Stun grants the incapacity condition. So, as the Weeping Bell is crushing Moonraker, you look at it and you go, not my friend. Bam! Right in the face.
8 points of ghost damage.
Huge.
frees his friend.
Yes.
Does he still do the concentrating check? Or is that also dropped?
So, I have ruled in the past that they just have disadvantage on the concentration check.
Okay.
Which he fails. So the sweet scent will fall, which is fine because it really only buffs his allies. But all the same, you thoroughly humble this Weeping Bell. He's now stunned until the next round. So he's like out of it. He takes a bunch of damage from Monty.
That was a tactical crit.
That was perfect, honestly. Couldn't ask for a better crit at a better time.
Moonraker breaks free of this grapple thanks to his pal Monty, and he is going to go for a wing attack again.
You've got advantage.
Yes, we do.
If you hit with a melee attack, it is a critical hit.
Oh, because of the stun?
Yes.
Ooh.
You just have to hit him.
11. 13?
13 hits.
Okay.
Weeping Bell is the easiest one to hit on account of he's hanging from the rafters. Not by, like, he's not super high up.
Thank you,
He's just
Tailwind.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. Oh, D8s, excuse me.
So it'll be super effective damage, and it's a critical hit because he's
7 to 8. Double
So
to
8
16. Double
16.
to 32.
32. Okay. Rather surprisingly, Weeping Bell still up.
Impressive.
Looking rough. I'm not gonna lie.
Impressive.
Looking bad. Can't take a reaction because he's incapacitated, so he can't eat his berry. But that's a good hit from Moonraker.
Yeah.
We jumped to Violet.
Yep.
This guy's stunned for a while.
We're going to come in here,
Yeah.
and we're just going to go for that blade again. For a lot. 20-something.
Yeah.
Come on, doubles.
So it hits. It's a technical crit. Let's go.
Oh, shoot. 6, 9, 20.
20?
Steel.
20 steel. Taste my steel. How you want to do this?
Woo!
He had a citrus berry in his hand, but he's just too stunned. He's too frightened
Yeah,
to eat it.
that's what's going to happen, actually. She's going to run up and in one motion sweep and cut like the stem off the berry so that it drops. And then
Just you ever steal a man's joy?
and she's
Rob
going
his
to
satisfaction?
steal the berry, take a bite, and like do a little a V Zorro like.
Okay. As Liberty Bell gets expelled from college.
Her bell rocked.
Yeah. Falls unconscious. Down goes Frazier. We get one round of healing. You get a set of lemonade.
Okay. For the whole team? Or just one?
I believe you get a round of healing for the whole team.
Okay.
On hard, it's different. Okay, yeah. So you get to heal, and then you're gonna fight medium mode Boyd.
Yes.
You've activated my medium mode. But as that squad waddles away, licking their wounds, some lemonade comes out for your team. As headed back out onto the field on the far side is the Semi-Sage once more. The Carnivine that's been translating for you.
Interesting.
And a big pineapple duck.
Okay. We're going to square up.
Okay.
And when the lineup is out on the field and we're all there, Monty's going to ask Carnivine if he has seen a Tangela trainer in this gym.
A trainer? No, but there are Tangela in here.
Okay. There's a Tangela out there traveling similar to we are, collecting badges without a trainer human.
Maybe I should think about that. I bet I do really well. You just start a revolution.
Yeah, right.
They just start walking around.
You can be your own boss, working from home.
Yeah,
Wanna
we're
buy any of my
unionizing.
protein shakes or vitamins? You can make 10K a week from home.
I don't know if it's like the gravelly voice or the radicalization of the populace, but it's delightful. All right, we'll see you guys in a second. We're going to roll initiative again.
Weaw.
Here we go. We got Ludicolo, we've got Semi-Sage, we've got Carnivine. They're all standing across the field from you. You guys hit the field. You're ready to battle, ready to roll. You already know what Simi Sage is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a bite out of a berry.
Yeah.
And he's launching directly ahead. I'm going to say same deal here. We're going to go ahead and say that's our Carney.
Okay.
That's our Luda. That's
Okay.
our Simi.
Sure.
Simi.
Yeah, that looks cool.
He's got to go to here.
Okay.
Oh, that with the blue in there?
Yeah.
Looks like it's made of ice. You can go right here. Going to throw out Monty.
Okay.
The thing that we're going to find out what it does. Together. He gets a 16 to hit you. Does it hit?
Yes.
Okay. I gotta pull up this bell again. I should really just leave this open when I'm doing this. I never learn. But I'm never gonna memorize Chaos Bolt. There's too many permutations. 2d8 plus 1d6. Good. Matches. For the first time.
Oh my god.
Chaos
oh my
Bolt
god.
matches.
Oh my
when
god.
the D8s match,
Oh my god.
he gets to pick the damage type, and the damage bounces, and we make another attack roll against another creature.
Dang. That's impressive, sir.
The 5 is lightning anyway, so it's going to do electric damage.
Wow. Okay.
So he gets 10 plus 4 is 14. Monty, we're starting strong with 28 points of lightning damage.
Yeah, that's gonna do some work.
And then it's going to bounce to Moonraker. Now he has
Fair.
to roll again.
Okay.
He has to roll to hit again. Same deal. Gets a 16 to hit you.
Yep.
Okay. Moonraker. He gets a 6 to 3. 3 is fire, 6 is poison. So he's going to do poison damage to you. So 11 points of poison damage to Moonraker. That's the first time in my D&D career that I have bounced Chaos Bolt. Feels great. Okay. It's a little rough for Monty and the squad. Is immediately out the gate. And you get the
real.
feeling this monkey was holding back last time because it's
Yeah.
just so perfect, but even the monkey looks shocked. So, that's Simi Sage's turn. Moonraker, you're up. You just got blasted with like some ricochet poison damage, even though lightning hit Monty in the face.
That was pretty nuts. All right, Moonraker's gonna smidge up a bit, and then he's gonna hold his action until Monty initiates a tailwind.
Okay. So as soon as a tailwind comes out,
Yes.
you're gonna do a thing. Carnivine! Carnivine! Carnivine's gonna do what the Skiddo did earlier on. Grow. The vines kind of swell, absorb some nutrients. He's like, prepare to be boarded! He just starts absorbing a bunch of nutrients from the ground. Ludicolo says in Pokemon, Ludicolo! And runs up to here.
To here?
Right there.
Right
One
here?
back. Yeah. Which rather regrettably puts the entire arena in danger of teeter dance. So everybody, including his allies, needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh no. Oh
Carnivine
no.
fails. Simi Sage succeeds.
Oh no. Wisdom, you say?
Yeah. I'm hearing a lot of oh
Really
no.
bad. Really, really bad. My highest is 6.
They all fail.
Yeah.
Okay. So, everyone but Simi Sage and Ludicolo. So, your whole squad and Carnivine.
Yeah.
You're all confused.
Okay.
Similar to the last round, even though it didn't last, Ludicolo is concentrating. Everybody affected. You're going to roll a die at the start of your turn. You can call odds or evens, or you can just determine it's always evens or always odds. I don't really care.
Okay.
If you call it correctly, you get your turn. If you miss, take a
do
D4. The next round, 2d4. Even if you go on and off, as long as it lasts, every time you hurt yourself, it's an additional D4.
Okay.
It stacks up really fast.
Okay.
But
Can't wait.
Carnivine is affected as well. Ludicolo's action on his turn is to maintain the dance.
Okay.
So that's all he's going to be doing. But Monty, you're the first one subjected to the roll.
Yeah.
So you get to determine.
I'm just gonna say evens, they get to go.
Okay.
Odds, they take damage forever.
Okay. Very good.
5. Frick.
Okay. First D4 is 3.
4. Oh, you rolled it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you. Take a 3.
Okay.
So Monty, you take 3 and you skip your turn.
Okay.
Violet,
Well, does Moonraker get to go now? Because he was gonna do Tailwind.
I will say sure.
But I'm assuming I still roll. because chain of events.
Oh,
He's
you know what?
confused now.
Yeah, so go ahead and see if you can do it.
Yeah.
I'll be super nice.
Evens.
Okay, I was gonna say regardless, you're not gonna hurt yourself because it's not technically your turn yet. But so I will allow you if you want to try to do the thing you were gonna do.
Okay.
If it's an attack roll, etc., you can go for it.
We are gonna set up rain.
Set up rain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you set up rain. Change the weather from strong sunlight to rain. Okay, as all the like greenhouse lights kick off, as the sprinkler system activates and it starts raining. To prevent an electrical fire, everything shuts down. Ludicolo looks delighted.
I'm sure.
The other two are like, "Aw, man."
I'm sure.
But
Violet.
Any die.
Evens, baby.
Get your turn.
Let's go. Okay, Violet is gonna fly up and punch the bejesus out of this Ludicolo.
Yeah.
For 5 attacks.
Okay, so that's 5 concentration checks he's gonna make.
Yeah, let's do the first 3. Wow. Okay, so that's already a crit.
Wow.
We're gonna try these 2.
Okay.
They are not, but they still hit. And then 2 more hits.
Okay.
The lowest being a 17.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
There's another crit. Okay, so
2 crits, 3 hits. Is
yes, 3 hits, 2 crits.
Okay.
Let's do the 3 hits first.
Yeah.
For 14 fighting.
Okay.
And then the
so,
2 crits.
14.
Another 14 on the 2, double to 28. 42 fighting.
Okay. So
Holy cannoli.
Luda needs to make 3 concentration checks with a DC of 10, and then he has to make 2 with a DC of 14.
Okay.
So the first one, he's got a +3 bonus. 4. So immediately you punch him in the face, and he goes from and the music stops. He just goes.
Yep.
Everybody's no longer confused. Violet, you saved everyone.
Good job, Violet.
Good job indeed. 42 damage on the first round of Ludicolo. Ludicolo already looking a little bit of wear and tear there. I will let you know he is bloodied. 42 points of damage in 1 round.
Good recovery.
God.
Good recovery.
Good save. Semi-Sage.
Yeah.
Forgot to mention it last time, but he eats his berry. He recycles. Pulls the half out. Sees the whole squad here. Throws a seed bomb. Gotta make a dex save.
Everybody does?
Yep. Violet, Moonraker, Monty,
Dex saves.
and Luda.
Oh my god.
Luda
Violet
succeeds.
got a 10.
That's a failure.
Monty got an 11.
Failure.
Moonraker got a unnatural 20.
Moonraker succeeds. So it's all or nothing. He doesn't get the extra dice of damage because it's not in the sunlight.
Yeehaw.
Because it is raining. It's 8. 8 grass damage prior to resistances.
So 4 to both.
4 to both. So yeah, Semi-Sage throws that recycled chunk of berry, kind of twists it a little bit like a grenade, and it just pops. It explodes. Hits a couple of you. Luda manages to leap out of the way. Some shrapnel catches some of the squad. Following that, Moonraker.
Same deal. We're going to try to hold for Monty's Tailwind.
Okay, so we're holding for Monty's Tailwind.
Massive boon.
We're enjoying the rain. Carnivine grew last turn.
True.
Was confused for a second, and then was rescued from it by your thrilling heroics.
You're welcome. And now he's on my team, right? Like, he helps.
Yeah, he's going to flank Luda.
Perfect.
No, he's going to run up right next to Luda, so he's technically going to kind of flank
Trouble.
in the sense that he's going to stand next to him. He's going to try to Vine Whip Violet. He's got some extra bonuses. You still resist it if he hits. 10 plus 5 plus 1 is 16 to hit.
Yep.
That do it? Okay. He does 2d4 grass damage, which is 3 after 1. Carnivine whips out, taps Violet on the back of the carapace for a single point of damage. Ludicolo, it's raining. He's missing some HP. He's going to recover the maximum possible amount. That was a good roll.
Good for him.
He heals 8 hit points back.
Nice.
From his rain dish. And given that it's raining, this is in a line. So he's going to hit Violet and Monty with a dexterity save, I should say. He's going to request a dexterity save from both of them.
Real bad. Real bad.
No.
11 is the highest.
They both fail then.
Okay.
He's going to do a bubble beam, which is rain boosted. Eat. 7 water damage to both of yous. Oh, it's like one of the few things steel doesn't resist. Wow. Okay. Smacks into the lot of yous, although I think you're still grass, so yep, you still take half. Yeah, that's Luda. Throws out a beautiful line of water, and then it's Monty's turn.
All right, Monty is
finally
going.
have a chance.
Yeah, he's gonna fly. He's gonna fly up to the Simisage.
Okay.
And set up a tailwind for the team.
Heck yeah. Tailwind begins. Moonraker.
Yes.
This is what you've been waiting for.
Moonraker's been waiting. He's prepped. He's gonna try to do a wing attack on the Simisage.
Okay.
2 + 2 + 1 + 2 1 is 25 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Oh. 1 4 to 5. That goes to 7. 7 flying damage.
Okay.
Doubled to 14.
Beautiful. 14 points of damage to the Simisage. You take that big broccoli on top of his head and it just goes. He starts to like blow over and fly away. It's a good hit from Moonraker. A lot of good hits from Moonraker coming in today.
Yeah.
So that was a held action.
Yes.
Monty, you moved. You did your tailwind.
Yes.
That brings us to Violet's turn.
Yes. Violet's gonna Comet Punch the Ludicolo again.
Oh boy.
You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Comet Punch the Ludicolo for 6 attacks.
Good God. His days are numbered to possibly
there's a crit and 2 14s.
Crit and 2 14s, huh?
There's a 14 hit.
It does, because we're not in the sun.
Okay.
He heals in rain,
Ooh.
but his AC is higher in the sun.
And then 2 more 15s and a measly 12.
12 hits in the rain.
Oh boy!
His AC is 12.
So 6
when
hits,
the sun is not out.
6 hits, and 1 was a crit.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So 6
He's much
hits.
deadlier in the rain, but his AC is much
That's
lower.
fine. That was a trade-off I was willing to do. All right, here's just 3 regular hits. 25. And then here's 2 more regular hits. For 38.
Me
then
looking at his HP going, my bones!
This is the crit. 38 plus 6, 44 damage. The lowest roll is the crit.
I was waiting for that. How do you want to do this?
Hey!
He had 75 hit points. You put him to 80 damage. For those
Violet
following along.
is going to be taking bubble hits and punching through some bubbles on the way up. And in a way, it looks like there's a mirror image because you can see the Violet in all the bubbles.
Oh, that's cool.
And then there's a big bubble in front that's coming out of his mouth, and it just pops, and there's a fist coming through it.
Oh, that's frightening. Okay. You clock this Ludicolo right in the beak. And down he goes. Adrian Beaky.
Big
Get him out of
prize.
here.
Big prize.
Good job. Good job. Way to go. Very proud of you. All right. Ludicolo. You're Ludogolo because you're out of here.
That works. I think that works.
Yeah, I'll take it. Simi Sage. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can do it one more time.
Okay.
So you can try. Eat the berry. Natural gift. Here it comes. He's going to target Monty because you're right in front of him. 19 on the die.
Woo!
Pretty good. 2d8 and 1d6. Oh, doesn't bounce this time, but it does have electrical damage on it. So, that is 8 doubled to 16 this time. So 16 electric damage. It doesn't bounce, and he can't recycle it because he's already recycled a berry. That's pretty good damage, though. And then, because Simi Sage has some semblance of wanting to stay alive, and he's, as far as he knows, he can take the hit. He's going to take the attack from Monty.
Okay.
And he's going to circle around to here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
One more.
One here.
Right there. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Monty, if you want to, you can pursue him.
Uh-huh.
Because this monkey does not know your tricks, but is about to.
14 dark damage. Oh, if it hits.
Yeah, you still got to hit him.
Yeah, 14. Come on, baby. We got this. We got this. 22 to hit.
That'll do, yeah.
14 damage.
14 damage?
Dark type.
Jeez. Okay. As this monkey's running away, it's the Flash when he's running around Superman. And he just goes... beak him right in the face. As he's running over to where it's raining, and he's like, I want my AC boost. You just trip him, and he's like...
Nice.
As he comes sliding into the finish line. He already attacked. That was his movement. Moonraker, you're up. It's still raining.
True that. Moonraker is going to attempt to do a close quarters wing attack again.
Okay.
And here we go. 17.
17?
Yes.
That hits.
Okay.
By like a lot.
Ooh, maximum damage. 16 flying, doubled to 32.
How you want to do? You put him to 60 damage taken. You son of a gun.
So he circles around, takes the hit from Monty.
Yeah.
Monty's not doing good at all.
I figured as much. That's why the semi-stage is like, all right.
He is mortally wounded. And Moonraker goes, all right, it's my turn to protect. So he starts whipping up the wing attack move, but using the tailwind. And the semi-sage, because he's so desperate to stop the rain, is like fighting through it parachute style.
Yeah.
And once he feels like the semi-sage has let his guard down, he's going to drop his gust so that the semi-sage just starts charging him and he can just do a huge clap attack on him.
Oh! Beautiful. Clap his ears together. Down goes Semi-Sage. Oh, babe. That was so good job, buddy. Semi-Sage went from mildly wounded to dead in a movement and an attack. That's frightening.
Get wrecked.
But you know what? He bounced Chaos Bolt.
True.
He's a hero in my book.
True.
Okay. But, you know, that was Moonraker.
Yep.
It's Carnivine. Carnivine looks at Violet and is still kind of boosted. And is going to ingrain into the ground.
Okay.
Get strong. It's like, you know what? I know I'm going to be flanked no matter where I go. Just digs in. Gets a little beefier.
Fair.
Is not missing any hit points yet, so he doesn't regain anything.
Okay.
But he does get a buff to his AC.
Okay.
But that's him. We jump to Monty and the rest of the murder crew.
All right. Monty is going to just zoot right in here. He's going to give flanking to Moonraker and Violet because he's not looking so hot. And Violet having flanking is critical, and Moonraker's outputting damage right now. He can do way more than he can. So he's just going to zoot right in there and try to assist with an Astonish. He's going to get a 24 to hit.
Good God, yeah.
And he's going to get a 4, which 4 ghost with a stun.
4 ghosts with a stun. Okay. 4 points of damage is pretty piddly, but a stun.
I don't care.
Massive. Okay, so Monty, you stun Carnivine. Violet. Any melee attack that lands is a crit. You have advantage on the attacks because he's stunned.
Well, we gotta do Comet Punch. Well, no, we gotta do Leaf Blade. We want to get those combos. I want to hit a combo. I want to do it.
Combo!
Come on. Come on, Violet. You can do this. 28 to hit. No flanking. We're going to roll these 2. We want them to match,
Oh my
baby.
God.
We want them to match. I don't care how low they are. I just want them to match. 19 steel damage.
That's 19 doubled, sir.
Oh, yes. You're correct. 38 steel damage.
Carnivine, still up, but you clock him right in the temples. He just goes, ah, ha. Good hit, though. He is officially bloodied from that, unsurprising. Crits will do that to you. Moonraker, same deal. If you hit him with a melee attack.
He's gonna
Alternatively,
fly around.
he's ingrained in the ground. He automatically fails dex saves, but your dealer's choice.
Well, there's strength saves for Gust.
He fails both.
Oh.
Strength and dex, I should
Okay.
say. Because when they root to the ground,
Yeah,
they
but that's
literally
a ranged
can't dodge
attack.
you.
We're gonna go big.
Yeah.
Close quarters wing attack.
Okay.
We're gonna do it.
Yeah. You have
We're gonna
advantage.
do it.
It's a crits.
Hiya! 24 on that one. We're gonna try again
Jesus.
though. We're gonna keep the 24. It's actually a 26.
Either way.
And then we're gonna do a couple D8, so damage. Moonraker's hitting him with that wing attack.
All right.
Those 2 D8s. 6, 7 flying damage.
Okay.
But it's a crit because it's a melee attack and he's stunned, which
Yeah.
takes it to 14,
Yeah.
which is doubled again because it's flying
20.
type to 28 damage.
That puts us to 70 damage taken.
Nice.
Carnivine has 2 hit points left,
Oh boy.
but is stunned.
Yeah.
Now he's ingrained,
Uh-huh.
so at the end of his turn,
He's gonna get a little juicy juice.
he gets 4 HP back. So
Okay.
he has 6 hit points left.
Okay.
He is no longer stunned. Monty, it's your turn.
Monty's just gonna go for a peck.
Okay. Go for the kill. Set an example.
Unnatural 20.
That doubles his AC. Because we're still in the rain.
11 flying damage, doubled to 22.
That's much more than 6. Monty, first time you've been in a gym in a while as a combatant. How you want to do this? Set an example for your team.
Violet does this massive amount of punches, or he did the blade. We tried the blade attack. Did big hits. Moonraker went in with that wing attack. Big hits. They're both pummeling him. Weeping Bell's on the last bit of its HP.
Carnivine.
Carnivine, sorry.
Carry on.
Carnivine
Just
is
for
on the
the-
last bit
for
of
the
its-
audio listeners.
Yes. Big hits on him. Carnivine's on the last bit of his HP.
Yeah.
And Moonraker and Violet turn to Monty and like give him the nod, like go get him, boss. And Monty just flies in, and he's on fumes himself. His eyes are barely held open, but he focuses in and he just closes his wings at the end to try to dart, let the tailwind carry him,
Heck
and
yeah.
just donk Carnivine, and then just kind of spiral out into the field, and he's not even able to land on his feet.
All right.
But the team storms to pick him back up.
Yeah. You decimate the Carnivine. Your team rushes the field again. As the Carnivine is like getting pummeled, he's like, "Great job!" Oh! As you take him down, a small amber-colored gem is presented out from Boyd. He just leans down. Boyd's very amused by all this. He's like, what else is going to happen in the next couple weeks? He's like, I've seen a boy turn into a Pokemon and then back into a boy.
Yep.
And now birds are taking on my gym. Unattended. This is what wild times we live in.
Accurate.
Hands out a little amber gem sockets it into the gym badge with you. Monty, you are now proficient in nature and survival.
Nice.
If you were proficient in either of those, you become an expert in them. And you still keep your +2. Meaning Monty is now one of the greatest navigators, maybe on the planet.
So it was +2 to nature, now it's an additional +2 to survival. So there's 2 to
No.
each.
So there's a +2 on nature.
Uh-huh.
If you are proficient, you get proficiency whatever and +2. This one is now proficiency in nature and survival. Nature, that +2 to nature is on top of any other bonus you have.
I get it.
Making it on its own the best benefit to get from this if you're already proficient in those skills.
So Monty just has a natural +4 to nature, but now has +8 because he has proficiency in it.
Bonus 3.
Okay.
If you had proficiency.
No, I didn't prior.
Okay. Now.
Yes.
+3.
So that's the 7 plus the 2 to 9. Okay, I'm just gonna do that one manual because that's crazy. And then survival, he goes up 3 because he has proficiency in it now.
Yep. So if they were already proficient in expert.
That's cool.
But
okay.
all that's gonna get cut for the viewers anyway,
Sick.
because it's just me making nasty nose noises. And noses. Man, nasty
Sick.
noses. Alright. But from there, the Carnivine, battered, bruised, on the brink of death, sips some lemonade and just goes, "There's another tier of challenge if you're feeling up for it." As he's got like a big swollen black eye and like a big bag of peas on his forehead.
The team is jumping. They're like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it.
We're gonna do it! Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again. Time for the hard mode gym challenge with Milo Reuter, aka with Monty Reuter.
Yes.
Joining us for the hard mode attempt, Howl, Shimmer, Boomer. Up against you for the third time today, Skiddo Skiplum Lombre, yet again made of sterner stock.
But it's solos.
It is solos.
Okay.
For what it's worth, though, Skiddo will be starting us off for the other side. You may do with that information whatever you will. For the hard mode, couple things. If you're on the ground, difficult terrain if you're not a grass type. There are no held items, but you may not be source infused. There is a single checkpoint after Challenger 2, where you get 1 revive and 1 heal. After that, you are on your own until the end. If you do not need your revive, it is wasted.
Okay.
Anyways, with Skiddo out first, we have Shim Shim on your side. Shimmer,
Yes.
you're up first.
Shimmer is going to fly back to be more than 30 feet away.
Holy cow.
And set up in,
I'm out.
in forfeit.
Just get out of there.
And set up an agility.
Okay. Skiddo will use growth.
Nice.
Getting swole as well.
Okay.
Harder to hit harder. More likely to hit.
Okay. We're agility again.
Okay. Same deal.
Growth again. Agility again.
Growth again.
All right.
3 rounds out of the way.
Goku! The even fight. Then Shimmer will fly up and do a flame charge.
Okay.
Here we go.
Very good. This is the most growth stacks Skiddo has ever received. We'll see if it matters.
It's fair.
It may not matter, because...
Just making sure I got my eggs in a row real quick.
Yes, get all of your eggs in a row.
They haven't hatched yet. They haven't hatched into the ducks.
haven't.
Alright, so this is going to be plus 9.
Holy cow. Okay, plus 9.
22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, so then we're gonna do on the weather, fire does an additional
2
die.
dice.
2 dice.
Harsh sunlight.
Oh, that does,
So it is double sunlight. Any sunlight bonus you would get is double.
Oh, 2 additional dice of damage. Oh my god. Okay. So it's 2d8 on the base, so it's going to be 4d8
Yes.
on the actual attack, plus the additional 3d6 flying damage for each stack of agility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skiddo is at plus 3 growth, but is possibly about to be the end of Terminator at the chain link fence.
Here we go. So, and then plus 1 to, so an additional plus 7 on top of whatever we roll.
Set
Here's
up
the
rounds,
fire
baby.
damage. 6, 7, 12.
Okay.
Plus the 4, so 16 fire damage, which would be double to 32.
Okay.
Plus the additional 15 flying, which would be double to 30.
Yeah.
So 62.
62. Skiddo's still up.
Good for him.
That is a tremendous hit. Skiddo is mortally wounded.
And then bonus action dodge.
Okay. So, Skiddo's at 3 stacks of growth. Hornleech would normally have a plus 6 to hit. Right now, it's got a plus 12. Got disadvantage.
Okay, good for him. Good for him.
It's 25 on the first?
Yep.
27 on the second.
Yeah, that hits.
13 and 15. Holy cow. Okay. Harsh sunlight benefits the grass types as well.
Fine.
So, we have 3d6 plus 6 coming in. But it's grass.
Yep.
11 plus 6, 17. Cut in half. 8.
Okay.
8 points of damage to Shim Shim. And Skidoo recovers Skidoo HP.
Good for him.
Equal to his con modifier. But Shim Shim, it's back to you.
Flame charge.
Yep.
We're going to just go ahead and do that again. Make sure I get my numbers right. I think it was plus 1 for each of those, so plus the 925 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do.
Here's the fire.
Yes. There's an 8 on there. That's not
there's multiple 8s. 16, 22, 24, double to 48. Plus another 18 flying, so 66.
Yes, Skiddo's gonna vaporize. 3 stacks of growth, 17 AC. He was feeling pretty strong. And then Shimmer appeared, and he disappeared. Okay. So Skiddo's Skidunzo. Coming up next is going to be whoever rolled the next. Okay. Coming out next is going to be the Lone Breezy.
Okay.
Shim Shim, you have the choice. You can switch or you can stay in.
Oh, we're going to stay in.
I'm assuming so with your
agility
stacks.
Yep.
But just so it's out there, anytime they switch, you can also switch. It would skip a round, but doesn't really matter. But based on how initiatives are looking, Lombre will get a turn first.
Okay.
So you come out, you're there. Is it fair to say you did a bonus action dodge?
Yes.
Okay. So you'll have advantage on the bubble beam that's coming in at you when the Lombre appears. It's also going to do less damage because of the harsh sun. But
Dex?
Yep.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. You skillfully dodge the bubble beam, as it mostly just vaporizes in the harsh sunlight.
Nice.
It's back to you, Shim Shim.
All right.
Make some noises.
Okay. We're going to hit with a flame charge. Again, because the sun boost is just stupid good to not. But we're only going to get an 11 to hit this time.
And 11's going to miss. on the Lombrizi.
And then we'll dodge bonus action again this time.
Okay. Probably a good call. All right. Lombrizi is going to perform a rain dance.
Okay.
Going to make it rain.
Smart.
This whole turn, he's concentrating on it.
Okay.
But he's going to make it rain. Because he's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Why are you benefiting more than me?
Excessive.
Rain.
Okay.
His AC boost is going to disappear.
Okay.
But it's raining.
Okay.
And he's going to pass it back to you.
Okay. We are going to do an aerial ace.
Uh-oh. Guaranteed damage coming in.
4 flying damage.
4 flying
Double
damage.
to 8, I believe.
Yeah. 8 flying damage. Okay. Well, he's got to make a concentration check.
Yep.
Got a bonus because it's rain.
We're going to continue to dodge as well.
Okay. He maintains the rain.
Yep.
You dodge. Takes a little bit of a damage. Yet again in the rain. Bubble beam coming at you. You have advantage because you're dodging. Dexterity save.
22.
22. Okay. Lombre's like, you are quicker than the usual as you dodge yet again.
Aerial ace
Oh boy.
for 16 total flying damage, and we'll dodge.
My God.
We'll
All
make
right,
that
Shimmer,
concentration
you're
check.
just... Okay. Rain maintains.
Okay.
The main in the gym falls mainly on Shim Shim.
Yep.
Okay. Lombrizi is like, okay, clearly I'm not going to strike you with this bubble beam. You are too evasive. So, he's going to make a very controversial decision. He's going to drop concentration on the rain and start concentrating on teeter dance. He's going to ask you to make a wisdom save.
Smart. 9.
9. Okay. You become confused.
Okay.
Same deal as always.
Yes.
On an even, you will get your turn. On an odd, you will skip and take some damage.
Yes. 1.
Okay. You take...
That's right. Do it.
1 damage.
Okay. Can I still bonus action, or my whole turn's
Your whole
done?
turn
Nothing?
is...
Okay.
Yeah. But his whole turn is teeter dance. He's maintaining the teeter dance.
Yes.
He's locked into it.
Oh, so now it's my
So it's
turn
back to
again.
you again.
He's just hoping I
Yep.
punch myself in the face.
Pretty much.
3.
You do. See, this is 2d4.
Smart.
That's 5 this time.
Oof.
A 1 and a 4. Okay. But then it's back to you again. Because he just concentrates. That's all they do.
1. Jeez Louise.
This is how they get you. 6. 6 that time. Okay. Come on, you can do it.
Try one more
Break
time.
through.
1.
Shimmer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Wow. 3 1s and a 2. All right. You can do it.
Let's roll a different one.
There you go. Change it up.
4.
4. You get a turn. You break the cycle.
All right, we're gonna aerial ace.
Okay.
Bop him in the face for 8 double to 16 flying damage. Getting max rolls over here. Shimmer is crushing.
Sure are. This bad boy is now bloodied. Maintains the teeter dance.
Okay.
Good lord. He's rolling like fire, dude. Okay. Shim Shim. It's back to you.
All right, we gotta go big. We're gonna try to do a flame charge this time.
Okay. You still gotta roll. Azrim.
Yes, you're right. 6.
6. You're good. Okay. As you were.
Flame charge. 15.
15 hits in the rain.
It's
Or
not
in the rain, not in the rain, sorry. Hits in the sun.
Okay.
Is up. He's at a 13 normal, 15 in the
Okay.
sun.
Here's the fire damage. Which is... Wow, that's a lot of 4s. 19
Okay.
for fire.
19, which is
And-
neutral here.
Yes.
And then
8 double to 16 flying damage as well.
okay. That eviscerates the Lombrizi
Cool. Then we'll dodge again.
by 1
Set
additional.
that up.
Okay. Fluttering onto the scene. Skip him.
Skip them. Skip them.
Okay. On account of you are dodging. That's a big bird. On account of you are dodging, Skiploom is going to acrobatically fly over to you.
Mm-hmm.
Not holding an item. He gets a dirty 20, but he's got to dodge, so natural 1.
Oh, what a turnaround.
Yeah, so it goes from a very good hit to an extreme miss.
That stinky sucks. Okay.
That's why we dodge.
Flame charge. 17.
Hits.
What is this? That is a 7. Good lord. 7, 6, 5, 2, 9, 14, 20. Doubled to 40. Fire.
Oh my god.
And 6 doubled to 12. Flying.
Oh my god.
And then we're gonna try to do a blink burst bonus action as well. So if we get a dex save.
Oh boy. Straight 17.
Okay, so that succeeds.
Okay.
This is an all or nothing thing, so.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of damage for one turn.
Yeah, we were gonna try to just go for like a.
You could have killed him probably.
A beefy.
That's 52 points of damage. Skiploom is well past bloodied. As you just smack him in the face immensely. Alright, he is gonna... that is unlikely. He's just gonna go for the acrobatics again. 15 or...
Nope, no
24?
disadvantage. The 15 hits though.
Oh, okay.
Because
Well,
I did boom burst or blink burst
He's right.
instead of dodge.
Okay, so 15 hits. Not holding an item. 10. 8 points.
8?
Yeah.
Okay.
8 points on that acrobatics.
All right.
Carves around you, zipping around. Right back to Shim Shim.
Flame charge. 26.
Yeah.
17, 18.
18.
Double to 36. Fire. And 14 double to 28 flying.
I don't know why I'm trying to do math. He's exceptionally killed, but
Okay.
he needed 28 damage total. And you definitely got there in the end. So as you smack into the Skiploom, yet again, Shimmer, you prove your value on the battlefield.
For real. Crushing it.
Taking out your third and final opponent of round 1. All right, Shimmer. You finish off round 1 for us. Well done indeed. Now, I did not mean to delete all those. Following along from there, the next batch of challengers rolls in. When you beat these guys, you get up to 1 revive and 1 lemonade.
Okay.
So, as out onto the field emerges yet again. This time, going first is going to be a Bailey.
Okay.
Unsurprisingly, with the agility stacks, Shim Shim, you're going first. Bayleaf hits the field, gives you a knowing nod of like, okay, I see your game being 4 times effective to me. You're up first.
All right. We're going to do flame charge.
Get all up in there.
26.
Good God, yeah. Shimmer's hitting hard today.
18 double to 36
Oh!
for fire.
Uh-huh.
9 double to 18 for flying.
Good God. Okay.
I mean, it helps when everything's double. And
It
then
does.
Bonus action dock.
Okay.
We're not going to do blink burst right now.
Bayleaf goes from fresh
To frozen.
to bloody.
Oh.
Farm to table. So it's a good hit from Shimmer. Bayleaf is already well below half. Very much bloodied. I say well below half. Bayleaf is bloodied. Bayleaf is going to charge towards you and attempt to jump on you.
Okay.
You dodged.
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Got +6 to hit. Rolls an 8 on the first one. That's probably not good, but just in case. 14.
Nope.
So, an 8 Comes in for the body slam, and you're just too small. You just disappear. And you reappear over top. Back to you, Shim Shim.
Flame charge. I'm just going to speed run this. 19 to hit.
Hits.
12, 16, double to 32. Fire.
Good God, yeah. Type advantage, baby.
11, 12, double to 24. Flying.
Okay. Bayleaf does not have 110 hit points, and therefore Bayleaf is donezo.
Sick. Bonus action dodge. I've done this every time. I don't know if you noticed. I go, okay, you're dead. And I go, it doesn't matter. And I put it back.
Incredible. Coming out next is the Liberty Bell. Liberty Bell, gonna hit the field.
Okay.
Liberty Bell, you've dodged. Liberty Bell is going to attempt to throw some acid at you by just going, it kind of swings and just goes, herk, and a bunch of stuff comes out toward you. It's got disadvantage to hit. It's 23 or a 23.
Wow.
2 18s.
That'll do. That'll do.
Jinkies. Okay. That is 8 points of poison damage. As a bunch of just gunk lands on your face, Shimmer, you're like, this is disgusting.
That is gross.
It's pretty nasty.
Just gonna try to flame charge it. 12?
12. 12 misses. In the sun.
Alright. And then we'll try to dodge again.
Okay. Dodge out of the way.
Yes.
Okay. Liberty Bell is gonna say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Swing again.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
16 or 14.
14 misses.
Okay. 14 misses. It throws acid out. This time you're like, ew, gross, and you dodge.
14.
14 hits exactly.
Oh, baby.
Weeping Bell, not the most dodgy. Has to hang from the roof.
Yikes. 5, 10. That's 20. Double to 40. Fire.
Okay. The scary part's also that that's not all of the damage.
12. Double to 24. The sun boost is absolutely ridiculous.
Your starters wish they were outputting this level of damage turn after turn. Weeping Bell looks horrible. Barely standing. Bonus action dodge?
Yes.
Okay. Once more into the breach. Liberty Bell. Liberty Bell's going to use a bonus action and eat their citrus berry.
Nice.
Recovering a substantial amount of hit points. Now this is going to try to spit some acid on you. It's got disadvantage. First one's a dirty 20. Second one is a 23.
Do those hit?
Shim Shim.
You're gonna do 7 damage, I can tell.
8.
8. Oh.
8 points of poison damage. It's pretty close though. On 2d6. The odds are in your favor. Okay. That's Liberty Bell. Liberty Bell spews some acid towards you, and you dodge out of the way, and then you kind of get hit in the face.
Yep.
Because it hit you.
Yeah.
I'm
15
all
to
allergy.
hit this time.
Flustered. You hit.
Oh, that one's not as good. But 12 double to 24 fire.
Okay. Huge.
And 9 double to 18 flying.
Yeah, that'll get you there.
Knocked out again?
You've done 86 damage, man.
With the berry, too?
It healed 20, and then you did 24.
Gee, it was only 4 away from dying, and then...
No, it was at 68, and then it healed to 48, and then you hit it for 24, and it went above that.
Huh?
I did the fire damage, and then the flying damage.
Oh.
You put him to 86 damage, take it. He doesn't have that many hit points.
Well done, Shimmer. You are...
Shim Shim's absolutely...
I did it again.
Killing it. Let's get that out of here, and let's get that back in here. All right. Waddling out onto the field now is a different Gloom from before. This Gloom, very exciting, runs toward you, does a Willy Wonka stumble, bounces on the Rafflesia, and then flings up in a kick formation towards you, Shimmer. But bonus action dodge. 22 or natural 1.
Nice.
As the Gloom stumbles and launches a bunch of spores out of the bottom, legs first comes out to kick you. It's just flies towards you, and you just and reappear.
Nice. All right, let's flame charge this guy for a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
What a 7? Heck yeah. 18 double to 36.
Yeah.
12 double to 24.
36. 24.
So 60 total.
Yet again, Shim Shim, proving that you are a force of nature, bloodying a gloom immediately. The gloom goes from like eyes closed, it missed, it's kicked, to being like, gloom! It's terrified. It's going to tilt its flower cone towards you and emit a burst of poison. Bonus action dodge. So 24 or natural 1. Oh, the acid comes out again and you just fold away.
And that's why I haven't been doing Blink Burst.
Yeah.
14 to hit him.
14 misses. But as you dodge out of the way and go in for a hit, it's already kind of charging up another burst of poison, and you just dodge out of the way. I'll see if it's lower, but that one's cocked. But the other one's a 9. There's a 9 to hit you.
Nope.
So as you're both kind of like trying not to get hit by the other, the gloom because he'll die, and you because you just don't want to take the damage.
14 again.
Ah! Okay. Yet again, you try to get in there, and it's just a target-rich environment. This thing's just launching like flak cannons out. It's too dangerous for birds to fly in. That's a 10. Or a 12, but a 10. You dodge around. It's a very exciting stuff here. This is metapod right now.
Yep.
But
it ended. We got a crit.
Oh, okay. He's taken 60 damage already. All of this is quadrupled. Or tripled, I should say. But
3, 6, 14, 15, 16 on dice. Double to 32, double to 64.
Before the flying.
Oh! 17
665?
double to
God.
34, double to 68. For a total of 132.
So you put him to 192 damage taken?
Yeah.
Gloom has 80 hit points.
See ya.
Yes, you yet again.
Oh my god.
Between Shimmer and Arjan,
I
if
did it
this
again.
wasn't a gym, you would have 2 confirmed kills in one hit.
How many glooms did I kill in that? I'm just kidding.
3. Well, 2.5 really, but you put 1 in a very much a position to die. Okay. So, Shimmer, on account of you've now defeated the second trait.
Yeah.
When you guys bring the fire types in here, it's jazz.
Yeah.
Everybody's just, you know,
Yep.
we're just riffing. Okay, so that's good. That's big success. Shimmer, I'm assuming you can take your lemonade.
We're gonna give it to Boomer. I'm just kidding. Yeah, of course. Shimmer.
Oh god, I forgot you have Boomer in here too, and Howl. Even if we kill Shimmer somehow with the bonus action dodges, that's
Shimmer's
hilarious.
drinking that lemonade.
Limonade. Okay. This will be new for Monty, but just to kind of fill you in.
True.
A guy familiar to Joel. We have Parker comes walking in. That's the guy whose brother you saved with the staff. He comes walking in, takes in the sights that there's just a bunch of birds, and he's like, huh. Cool. All right. This is what we're doing? Sure. And he'll whistle, and out flies a little cheerleader.
Nice.
The reason for my suffering today, made of pollen. A jumpluff flies across the field from you. You have the option, Shim Shim.
No. I mean, even if I don't keep my bonuses, which it would make sense if she's stopping to drink lemonade.
Yeah. At this point, yes, we're gonna.
Yes, I'm assuming so, but still, Shimmer's gonna lead.
Okay.
Because, as we said, Houndoom Howl is the ringer.
Yes.
For story purposes, and I need to make sure that Boomer is ready to go for that Simi-Sage.
Okay.
So we're gonna do that.
All right.
And also the team on the sidelines is losing their mind. Like they're just going like oh to each other and like high fives all around with every explosive hit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're pogged out of their gourds.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. So Shim Shim, you're staying out.
Yeah.
Jumpluff is flying in.
New initiative or no?
Yeah, we'll do a new initiative. All right. even though you would have no way of knowing this, Shimmer, this Jumpluff launches towards you with a ferocity that was enough to knock out Bang. Leaps into the vines through the rafters, just disappears for a second, and you're like, where'd you go? Where did you go? Comes launching back towards you with a bounce.
All right.
It's a dirty 20.
Nice.
So, it travels to the ceiling.
Okay.
Just 20 feet.
Yeah.
And then 20 feet back down.
Okay.
It's going to add 2 damage for every 10 feet it travels vertically.
Okay.
2, 4, 6, 8.
Yep.
So 1d8 plus 8. But I believe it crit Bang and rolled like almost max, and it was flying damage.
Ooh. Yeah, that'll hurt.
There's the 8. So it does 16 points of bounce damage. This thing is so strong.
That's crazy.
But if it misses, it takes the vertical damage. So it's risk reward. But yeah, so 16 damage to you, and the Jumpluff is just floating around, but it's you.
All right. Well, we're going to fly away and set up some agility.
I love it. Okay. It does not have a melee option, so it can't hit you when you leave.
Okay.
So you fly away, you set up an agility.
Yeah, bonus action dodge.
Okay. It's going to bounce up because it doesn't know that you're dodging.
Okay.
I'm not even going to roll again. It says well, actually, in case it crit fails. Okay. It's 10.
Okay.
So it's going 2, 4, 6, 8. Comes down, hits the floor. Takes some heat for landing on the ground.
She's going to go again.
Okay. You fly away agility?
Yep.
Okay. This time, Jumpluff's going to fly towards you, and it's going to throw out some spores. You got to make a Constitution save, please, as a bunch of the things come flying out. This one's really bad.
Constitution 13.
13 is a failure.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Shim, you are paralyzed.
Okay.
As these spores latch onto you, you get real heavy. You start to realize you're struggling to move. As you're like, so you're going to repeat the save at the end of your turn.
Okay.
So we're going to go to your turn now.
And I can't do anything. And I'm going to try to just succeed this. It's Constitution, right?
Constitution.
Natty 1.
You remain
Shocker.
paralyzed. Okay. At this point, Jumpluff is going to do the same thing it's been doing. It's going to bounce, but if it hits, it's crit.
Okay.
Because you're paralyzed.
Yeah.
This is... It crit anyway.
Wow.
On the first die roll was a natural 20. So it's 1d8 plus 8. 3 plus 8 is 11. Doubled. It's 22.
Dang.
22 points flying damage.
That's crazy.
Squishes into you.
No
Gives
joke.
you a wink. Ding! And then it's Shim's turn.
Okay.
Try to break out of your paralysis.
Yeah. We'll try one more time.
Well, you might as well try.
15?
15 succeeds.
All right.
You're good.
Okay. And then bonus action dodge, because I'm assuming I couldn't do anything that was into my turn. Can I still do that or no?
No,
Okay.
your turn's
All right.
over, but
All right.
on the bright side, when you succeed against one kind of spore, it cannot hit you with it again.
Okay.
So you're immune to the stun spore now.
Okay.
It's got other spores. But
Yeah.
this is one of the few Pokemon that I have allowed to choose what happens to you.
Okay.
So, you're no longer paralyzed. It's just going to jump on you again. That's what it does. It's a jump bluff.
Makes sense.
It's a 12.
Doesn't hit.
You didn't even need to dodge. You just kind of tuck and roll, fly back up into the sky. It's your turn.
Okay. We're gonna settle for 2 out of 3 agilities, and we're gonna try to flame charge it.
Oh, yeah.
So plus 8, 18
Hits.
to hit. So we still get the D8s, which is gonna be 12, 13, 18 to 26 fire.
26 fire.
And then the 2d6, 11, double to 22 flying. And
48 total. Okay.
in this... No, we're going to bonus action dodge.
Okay. The Jumpluff, looking bloodied, if only just. It's a good bout of DiMaggio. Is going to do the same thing that the Bayleaf did earlier. Synthesis. But unlike the Bayleaf earlier, it's just going to burn them all at once. 5 plus 6 is 11. Plus 3 is 14. Plus 6 is 20. Recovers 20 hit points.
Nice.
But that's his action.
What did Jumpluff roll on initiative?
An initiative?
Yeah, I'm just curious.
Rolled a 10.
Okay. I was curious because I forgot about the D6 on initiative, but I was still out of reach.
Oh, okay.
Even if I max rolled,
Okay.
it wouldn't have mattered. At this point we're in too deep, but I was just curious.
Yeah. But good to remember.
Just
Pretty
curious.
Okay. That's
All
Jumpluff. It synthesizes.
Yeah. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
18. Yeah, 18 fire, double to 36.
Dang.
Plus another 12 flying total.
12 flying total?
Yes,
So not double.
6 doubled to 12.
And I'm at 84. You leave this guy within. That's a single thread. Binds this Jumpluff to life.
Still gonna dodge.
It's gonna go out swinging. It's gonna bounce. It's got disadvantage. If it misses, it's gonna knock itself out. First one's a 23. Second one's a dirty 20.
Oh. Okay.
It's gonna come down and land on you. For 11. 11 points damage. The up and down. Lands on your head.
Okay.
Bounces off and then squares off with the pom-poms, but a lot of the dandelion bits have blown away. And it's like, oh no. Good luck, Shim Shim.
Aerial Ace.
Oh, that's just dirty.
For 2.
For 2?
It's 1 double to 2.
Well, you left him with 1 hit point. That's what I meant by a single strand.
Oh, gotcha.
You've done 84 damage, he's 85 health. He's done! Good job, Shim Shim.
Let's go for that guarantee knockout.
I mean, at a certain point, you gotta. Okay. Waddling out onto the field is one of our many unfortunate repeats, but again, with the loss of Gilbert, had to change this guy's team up a little bit. So there's another Gloom, comes walking out. It rolled a 2 on initiative, which means, Shimmer, you get to go again because of how initiative shook out. Because the Gloom would slot in right below you, but you killed it and it's the start of a new round. So you get to go.
All right. Just jump right into it with a flame charge.
Unfortunate for the Gloom.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do.
3, 6, 11, 12, double to 24 fire, and
Okay.
9 double to 18 flying.
Okay. This Gloom on this hit is the first one that's not bloodied immediately. First one this whole gym that's like, you're pretty strong, huh? Interesting.
And bonus action dodge,
Okay.
unsurprisingly.
Bonus action dodge. Okay. This Gloom is on fire, like Alicia Keys. Except not really. Gloom's gonna get greedy, go for a growth. Try to get a little bit harder to hit, try to hit a little bit harder. And it's gonna pass it back to you. It's a little bit denser. Its AC goes up a little bit. Bonus to hit goes up, its damage goes up. Gets beefed.
All right. Let's try to hit it again. Oh. 14.
14 misses.
Okay. And we will bonus action dodge.
Okay. Glum, glum, gloom, glum, baby. Glum, glum, gloom, glum wants to get some HP back. Normally he has a +6 to hit. It's got growth. It's got +8. It's got disadvantage. 13. Or higher. So does 13 hit you?
No.
No? Okay. Then it misses. Tries to Mega Drain you. Nothing doing. It's going more for the HP regen than anything else, but it missed.
This is the third one on this trainer, right?
Second.
Second one?
Yeah, he's got one more on this guy.
Okay, we're going to set up an agility then.
Okay.
And bonus action dodge.
I love it. Same deal. +8. Mega Drain. Coming in. Same roll. 13.
Okay.
Okay, I'll roll again. It's the same thing again, or a dirty 20. So, yeah. Nothing doing.
14.
14 to hit.
Yeah.
14 will miss. scary out there. It's getting scary out there. The Gloom sees that you've improved as well. It's going to gain another stack of growth. Also seeing that it's having trouble hitting you, it's going to just try to up that bonus to hit.
Fair enough.
Shrink the curve.
Yeah.
All right, Shimmer.
All right, Flame Charge, let's go. You can do it. You can do it, Shimmer. You can do it, Shimmer. 18.
18 still hits.
Okay.
Even with the bonus to the AC.
Oh, I've been forgetting to add that. I've been undercutting my damage. I mean, not that it, like...
Not that it's mattered.
Really mattered.
Well, don't forget it now.
19 plus 4, 23, doubled to 46.
Oh, dear God. Okay. He's still up, but now he looks awful.
Well, now we're doing the flying damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's only 7 to 10, 20.
20?
Flying damage.
Okay. He had 90 hit points. That puts him at 108 damage.
Yeah, see, like, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. You still eviscerate the Gloom. As our last opponent for this trainer comes hopping onto the field. It's a Gagoat.
Nice.
There is now a Gagoat in my gym. Who put this Gagoat here? Why, I did. Thanks, me. You're welcome, me. There we go. He's rolled into initiative. I'm assuming, but we're remaining out.
Yeah.
Okay. Shimmer, you've just eviscerated a Gloom. This Gagoat hits the field. Gagoat is going to waste literally no time and bulk up. And it walks out and it's looking like those swole animals. Big swole goat.
Absolutely.
Muscles rippling. And it's just... He takes reduced incoming damage, but I don't think that's going to really matter. And his AC is a little bit higher, and he hits a little bit harder.
Well, we rolled a 16 to hit.
A 16 is his new AC.
Okay. Close call there.
Yeah.
The fire damage is 21 plus 4, 25, 50. I don't know how you're reducing that, but I'll just tell you that.
The
50.
full hit is reduced by his proficiency bonus.
Okay, so 50. Here
which
comes
is
the
not
flying,
much.
which is 7, 10, 20 flying. So 70 total.
Okay. He reduces it to 67 total, thank you very much.
That's
and
pretty
he's
good.
still standing. But he's mortally wounded, and it's like, oh dear God. Are we dodging?
I'm debating.
Or are we doing a blink burst?
Nah, we're going to dodge.
Okay. You don't want to be greedy.
Nah.
Because the one time you're greedy, he's going to make it.
He's going to just
and,
succeed
like,
the deck save and murder.
Yeah. You are fire type. However, you're also a bird, and you're not on the ground. It means he can't do his kind of ace up the sleeve, ace in the hole. So what he's going to do is he's going to do what everybody else has been trying to do. He's going to try to horn leech you. Disadvantage. The first one's really high. The second one is even higher. Holy cow. So now I have to actually do the math. 17 plus 9, 26? 26 to hit.
Just barely. I
Just
think you
barely.
meet Shimmer's AC.
Oh,
on
shoot,
that.
bro. All right, 4d6 grass damage coming in. You are fire and flying, which means that 13 is halved.
To 6?
Down to 6, and then halved again.
Well, we haven't been doing that. We've only been doing half.
I've been forgetting to
It's
third
all right.
it. Anyway, yeah, just take half for now, I guess. You're fighting with a handicap, I guess, but on a hit, he regains hit points equal to his con modifier, which is 4. So he recovers 4 hit points when he hits you. Just muscles rippling, sitting on the field, just... Good luck, Shaker.
Did you say he was already mortally wounded?
Or
Or no, sorry.
Yeah, he was mortally wounded, but no longer.
Okay.
He's past the threshold of the game. He's healed up.
Well, we're going to do a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Wow. That's a lot. 25 plus 4, 29, 58 on the fire. And 11, 14, 17, 34 on the flying.
You had him dead with the fire. He was at 63 damage taken out of 100. Dead. Get him out of here. Okay, as Parker's team is thoroughly dusted, Parker just claps for the bird team. It's like, I got nothing. Great job. And the Carnivine's like, he's very impressed. Parker's no slouch.
Oh yeah, my team is hootin' and hollering. They are they all got foam fingers out of nowhere and like the vuvuzelas. Yeah.
Sounds like bees. Give me all your bees. All right. Very, very good. Very, 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 very good. We're getting closer. This is a 24-hour long video. Are you kidding me?
Holy smokes.
Okay. The Carnivine, because he cannot be understood by the humans. Up next is kind of a brat. We don't really like him, but we're working on his personality. He's a heck of a trainer, though. As in walks a young kid, probably about D's age. He's got short, dark hair. He's got blue eyes, and he's like, "Just birds, not even a trainer."
Nah,
he's
bro.
here. And Carnivine's like, "Listen, kid, you gotta show some respect." But everyone just hears, "Bleh." All right, whatever. Go get him, Sunflora. As the Sunflora walks out onto the field.
Nice.
Okay. So we're going to re-roll initiative. Starting us off, we've got a Sunflora and a Shim Shim. For the record, you are up against a trainer named Isaac.
Okay.
But he's kind of a jerk.
All right.
So we don't talk about him.
Okay.
So, Shim Shim, you're up. You see a Sunflora across the field from you.
Mm-hmm. Similar to the last stretch, the perks are still up.
All that, yeah. So you've got like your agility? Yes.
Yes.
Because we're not breaking to heal.
11.
11 misses. Oh no!
Dodge.
Okay.
Obviously.
The Sunflora looks at you and produces a shield made of flowers. Puts up the X and just goes, "Hi."
That's not fair. Nothing can defeat the
Goes-
X.
It goes, "My name's Wozy.
Wozy. Alright, Wozy.
Pleasure to meet
I'm
you."
gonna flame charge you. Oh, 28 to hit.
Yeah.
That's not a 1. That's a 4, 11, 19, 23, 46
46.
on the fire.
46 just on the fire? I don't know why I'm still surprised. And we're back. All right. So Shimmer, dealing a grand total 72 points of mixed damage to Sunflora. Sunflora, well past bloody. However, Sunflora, having the flower shield up, you've activated my trap card. Just kidding.
Figured
Not
that
really.
was coming.
Incoming, Giga Drain. Disadvantage from the bonus action dodge. Got a plus 11 to hit. Flower shield though. It's dirty 20. And a 22.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, incoming. One, 2, 3, 4, 9. 12 grass, have to 6. Sunflora regains 3. Shim Shim, some of your hard work being unraveled. Just some of it, though.
Shimmer's holding on by a handful of feathers.
Well, Shim Shim, it's your turn.
Yeah, she's gonna go. She's gonna go for a flame charge.
Oh! Good luck.
Oh yeah, 27 to hit.
That's a lot, yeah.
5, 10, 16, 20, doubled to 40 fire. And then 14 doubled to 28 flying. Wait. 17 doubled to 34 flying.
Sunflora's super dead.
Yes!
That's another confirmed KO in wild terms. Okay, as down goes Sunflora. Up next, we're just gonna get this one out of the way. This is gonna be this is gonna be quick. This one is, oh god, oh you poor thing. Rolled a 5 on the initiative. Out comes a Parasect. Yeah, we're just going to get this one out of the way. If you hit with Flame Charge, you're going to do triple damage on both because it's bug grass and you do fire and then flying damage. And, even more sad for the initiative order, Parasect rolled a 5, so when we rolled in the new round, it's Shimmer again. So Shimmer goes first. And also, this is a Parasect, not particularly hard to hit.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
pretty low on the roll.
Doesn't
For
really
11.
matter.
This force 15.
15.
Double to 30.
So it's 15, double to 30, and then add 15 again. Yeah, so
okay.
45.
Pretty low.
That's the fire.
Yeah. 11, 12, 15, another 45 flying, so 90 total.
I don't even have to plug this guy in.
I was already knocked out?
Yeah. He's got 88 hit points. And I was like, we're just going to get this one out of the way, because this is going to be a single attack roll if you hit.
Please.
Last one.
If by just a string, Shimmer can defeat everyone solo up to Boyd, it would just be so cool.
Well, we're going to find out, aren't we? As emerging. Your final challenge. That poor Parasect should never have been put in this gym. It's just been eviscerated every time.
Parasect just walks out and goes, no.
Yeah, I see. I know what I'm beat. It's a fire-flying bird. Are you kidding me? Okay. Emerging onto the field and rolling well, therefore it will get a turn, is a Tangela. A little mass of noodles.
Nice. Nice, nice.
And it looks out and it kind of slides its feet on the grass and it's like, good texture for running. What's up, bird?
Running away. Flame charge.
It's going to run towards you.
Okay.
And it kind of stops for a second and then goes, Achoo! And sneezes a bunch of powder into your face. Go make a con save. You've been here before.
Oh, natural 1. So terrible.
Shimmer, you're paralyzed from the stun spore.
Oh, my God. Again?
Huh?
Okay.
Okay. Well, you get one chance to not be paralyzed. So you can try to break it at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
But if you're still paralyzed, he's gonna start to squish.
11.
11 is insufficient. Okay. He grapples you. Shim Shim. This is not good. Take 4 points of damage.
It exactly knocks him out.
Shim Shim, as you're paralyzed, your eyes go wide as you just feel the squish of a Tangela. So close. Our sweet child.
Did so good.
She did incredible. An incredible job. All right, Shim Shim. Who's coming out next for you?
Hal.
Hal?
Yeah.
All right. Hal,
having seen Shimmer go down,
yeah,
walks out onto the field.
Okay. Hal, you're up.
Okay.
Time around.
Hal is just going to let rip a flamethrower.
Oh, God.
For a 14.
14 hits Tangela.
Oh, my
Tangela's pretty easy to
goodness.
hit. He paralyzes and then crushes you to death.
2 additional dice. Okay. Okay. 12, 14, 19, 27 fire, doubled to 54.
Okay. Oh, I'm so used to Shimmer. I'm like, and? Okay.
Yeah, bonus action howl.
Okay.
Actually, no. He's not gonna howl. Cause sorry.
Never mind.
It's not in his like repertoire, muscle memory. He's not much of the howling type. He's pretty quiet right now.
His name is. Okay. The Tangela, having been set ablaze, is viciously displeased, and is going to try the same thing. He's going to throw some powder at you. He's like, pocket sand. Go for a stun spar.
16.
You succeed.
All right.
Your fiery complexion burns away
All right.
all semblance of stun spore.
How's it going to go for a bite?
Uh-oh.
22 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. Here is the dark damage for 15. And here is the fire damage, since that is boosted. 16 double to 32.
You put Tangela up to 101 damage taken out of a total of 76 hit points.
All right.
Tangela is Tangana. Stretch, I'll admit. All right. As Tangela is defeated, Isaac stands bewildered. How did these guys even win? They don't have a trainer telling them what to do. And the Carnival's like, because some of us are smarter than you. But everyone just hears,
Nice.
as the Tangela runs away and is like, I've been defeated. Isaac storms off. And Boyd kicks off the wall, having watched your performance again. And gives out a whistle for his team. His hard mode team. First one on the field for his hard mode team, Ludicolo.
Ooh. Okay.
You have the option. Stay in.
We're going to swap. We're also going to pick up Shimmer and bring her over to the sidelines.
Yeah.
And rest her up so she can watch. And everyone's just like, we're going into the gym leader full health on 2 other dudes because you just took
She killed it.
everybody else out.
Absolutely massive performance from our small bird. Boomer! Hooah! You're going first.
All right.
This Ludicolo is thicker than a Snicker, as Devin would say.
Okay.
Absolute beef bus. Total Chad.
Okay.
AKA, you've fought Ludicolos before. This one is the toughest.
Okay.
These are gym leader Pokemon. Very thick.
Yes.
Absolute thick lads.
We're going to lead off with a pluck.
Uh-oh. Well, he's holding a berry.
Oh, no. Only an 8 to hit, though.
8 to hit. You will miss. You are unsuccessful. As
Okay.
you try to pluck out towards the berry, he goes, that's mine. You can't have my berry.
We're going to eat that berry.
Don't you dare.
I'm going to eat that berry.
You know what's coming. It's a Luda line. We need a wisdom save from you, please.
6.
6. All right, same deal as always. The Luda begins the teeter dance. Hanayana Hinmanana Hanganana Squash Banana. Which I now know from the Lion King. It's been reminded to me. So, somebody was asking that the last time we did these. If you're still watching, it's Lion King. And I would dance around, but I got a headache, so I'm sorry. I'm not going to do it. Anyways, Luda begins dancing. He's concentrating. His action every turn is to teeter dance.
Okay.
It's to you.
Evens. We're
Give your
hitting.
turn.
Pluck again. 21 to hit.
One of them hits.
He's
a lot of
grass
pilots.
type, so I get to do extra damage.
Yes.
8 flying damage, doubled to 16. I'm
16.
eating his berry. Give it to me.
Okay. Citrus berry. You steal it. If you were missing any hit points,
Nope.
you would gain them. But you eat them, which means
I didn't want it. I wanted you to not have it.
you just steal his lunch and you throw it in the trash.
Yeah.
You didn't even eat it yourself. You just threw it away.
No, we're eating it because then we can do fun stuff with Bullet Seed.
Luda needs to make a concentration check. And he succeeds. Gets a 16. Okay. It's Luda's turn, though. He's going to keep dancing because he's like, eventually you're going to fail. You're going to roll an odd.
That's true. Yep, there it is.
All right. Starting us off. Boomer. 3.
Okay.
3 points damage. Luda continues dancing. Good luck. It's going to get a little repetitive until you break out of this.
Yep, here we go. Hooah! Evens.
You get a turn.
Yeah, boy. La 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 la. Do I want to roll that or do I want to do that? We'll do pluck again.
Pluck.
Yeah, I don't think bullet seed because they're gonna resist is gonna be worth it.
I think it's neutral.
Oh,
Because water grass. But you do you. Not gonna tell you how to live your life.
You're right.
You certainly have access to it. If that's something that you want to do.
Let's see. Max would be 14.
Max is 14?
No. That's pluck.
Oh.
Barrel max damage. Max bullet seed's only 10. Oh
Plus
wait, no.
pluck's getting doubled.
It'd be 20. Yeah, because of this. Yeah. Okay, well let's do it.
You doing bullet seed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing bullet seed, baby.
Because it is still boosted by the ring. Or not the ring. I keep mixing up rain and sun and boomer and shimmer.
Well, I don't roll dice for damage.
Yeah. Because it's just going to do more.
Yes, so I don't think I get any sun boost on bullet seed.
Yeah, if you're not rolling any dice, then.
It's just to hit.
Yeah.
Pour. An 8, and then a 10, and then a 13. None of those? Okay, so I'm assuming the 22 will hit.
Yeah.
So I'll do 4 grass damage.
4 grass. Okay. You pop Ludicolo in the forehead, and most importantly, con save. Still good. 17.
Okay.
He maintains his dance.
All right. Well, we're going to keep doing that because there's more opportunities to break that concentration, but not this time because we rolled an odd.
Okay. This is the second time you've hurt yourself. 2d4. 3. 3 points.
Oh,
of
so
damage.
even if I break through it, it still keeps building?
Luda, yes.
Okay.
Lombre, no.
Got
Luda,
it.
yes.
Got it.
Second
All
time.
right, there's an
yourself.
even.
An even.
Can I call him back?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to do that.
Okay, you call him back,
Yeah.
which means Howl comes in,
Mm-hmm.
which means Luda gets a free turn on Howl.
Correct.
So go ahead and roll initiative for Howl. And roll initiative for Howl. We're going to keep Boomer at a 16 in case he comes back up.
21.
Jesus. Okay. So Luda's going to get a free hit on you.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to go for a bubble beam. Because,
Okay.
of course he is. So you got to make a dex save.
Okay.
Good luck.
7.
7.
7 is poor.
7 is
Like
poor.
Mr. Grinch.
He got me again. Howl, that is 14 points of water damage.
Woo. 7 double.
Yes.
Okay.
And then he just kind of squares up and goes. Good luck.
All right, we're going to bite him.
Okay. Bite him up.
25 to hit.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
16 on the dark damage.
16 dark damage. Alfred.
And 12 fire.
12 fire. Okay. All right. Making good progress.
28 total. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Making good progress. We're up to 48 damage taken total on the Ludicolo. It's a pretty good hit. However, the Ludicolo does not think so and is quite cross and begins to dance. Go make a wisdom save. Ludicolo does one thing really well, and it's dance.
6.
Tight. All right, same deal. He's concentrating. You're confused. Go ahead. Roll your dice. Say the line, Bart.
Even.
Oh, no!
We're going to go for another bite.
Yeah.
13.
Misses. Okay. He continues dancing. He's like, you fool.
You rat.
You should have succumbed to the dance.
Another 4.
Okay.
Bite him, Hal. You can do it. 15?
You're getting there.
Work our
You're
way
just
up the
seeking it
line.
out. You're like, what do I need?
Oh, God.
Okay. Go ahead. He's just going to teeter dance. He's got you hooked.
Odds.
There it is. Okay. 1d4. 2. 2 points of damage to yourself. As he continues dancing, he's so dizzying, but you break through, your eyes stop spinning, and you lock in on the next one.
There we go. Oh, my God.
I spoke too soon. You're not confused, but you miss. Same deal, buddy. They get a little repetitive, but the Luda turns are very
Alright.
straightforward.
Evens. Just 10.
10 misses.
Okay, there's an odd.
All right. Luda. 8 maximum.
All right.
Two fours.
The room is surprised at Howl's lack of like frustration.
Yeah.
He's just kind of like, like just missing, but like doesn't really seem to care. Odds again.
Okay. 3 this time.
Not good.
We take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 points of damage.
Whoa. I put 77. Let's not do that.
No. That's a lot. That's more than he's capable of from confusion.
Odds again.
Uh-oh.
It's falling apart.
This is how everybody has lost their like a dead ringer. Is Ludicolo stun lock. 3, 6, 10, 11. It adds up quick. Respect your D4s, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
Come on, Hal.
we're gonna call him back.
You gonna call him back?
Yeah, we're gonna switch
Okay.
back to Boomer.
Come back, Boomer. You come back out. Boomer. You reemerge. Luda. I mean, you know he's just gonna teeter dance.
All right.
That's all he does.
Odds.
No.
Oh.
Make your save.
Oh,
Because you're fresh.
Gotcha.
But he has a free turn on you, so he's gonna go for it.
Yeah. Where'd it go? All right. 15.
15. You're good.
Oh
15
my God.
succeeds.
Okay.
Had to
Everyone's
scroll
on
over.
the edge of their seat.
I had to scroll over for a second.
Howl goes, or not Howl, Boomer goes for the pluck with a 16 to hit.
You're good.
Oh,
16 is his AC. I can finally tell you. You were climbing. You're like 13, 15, please?
16, 17, minus 2, 15.
15?
Flying damage doubled to 30.
Double to 30. Okay. Luda's bloody. If only just.
Okay.
Luda is very displeased with this turn of events. And is going to try to like tackle you with his duck bill and try to drain some life out of you.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes. He's a 19 to hit.
Wow. Good job. That hits.
So condescending. Wow, good job. Wow, buddy. 12 points of grass, halved to 6 for you.
Okay.
He regains 4 because that's the highest. And he is no longer bloody.
Okay.
Crosses back over that threshold. He was barely bloodied, but Boomer, you're not confused or anything.
Yep. An 18 to hit.
Yeah. Wow, good job.
13, 11, doubled to 22 flying damage.
32 flying. Okay, he's bloodied again. He's I'm in now. Snip. Okay, good stuff. Same deal here. He's hurting, and he saw that he actually got some HP from you, so he's gonna try again. 21.
Ah, okay.
He's coming in. Steal some HP.
Come on, Boomer. Got this.
6, 10, 12. Hit you for 12, steals 4.
That's crazy. Okay.
All right.
All right, Boomer
Good
boy.
luck, Boomer.
Boomer boy. 16 to hit.
Hits exactly.
16, 14, doubled 28 flying damage.
You're climbing. You're in the triple digits. He's still up. Same deal. He wants to stay alive. And at this point, you've already succeeded on the teeter dance a couple times. He's going to try to tackle you. Natural 2.
Nice.
Nothing doing that time.
All right, Boomer. Time to capitalize. Punish him for his mistake. Nope. 12.
12? What are you doing?
Missing.
You're doing messing around.
Come on, Boomer.
All right. Well, I mean, we're in a loop. We're in a loop. He's going to Giga Drain you. Crit.
Shoot. So now he'll do regular damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double to 12, half to 6. He regains 3. Because that's the highest that he rolled.
Come on, Boomer. Hit him hard. 22 to hit.
Hits.
12, double to 24 flying.
24 flying.
Come on, Boomer. My rock.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, yeah.
Got 141 out of 140. Barely did.
Boomer is just gonna be having like mittened and life essence drained. It's just like because he's not used to getting hit that much, and just like a water bird ornament on a desk, just swing back all momentum right in the face.
Right in the face. Not the face. Okay. Very, very nice.
That dang Ludicolo.
Oh, just wait till you see what's next. Walking out onto the field and rolling pretty dang well to boot is a very stick-thin, looks like a gyroid. It's a tall wormoid that wiggles its way out onto the field. Just soulless pits for eyes and a little smiley face and these long, gangly green fingers like mine, but green. It's a Shiinotic hits.
Oh. I don't know why that took forever.
Big pink brimmed mushroom on its head. It's because I said the tall wormoid.
Okay. Can I do a swap out too, or is that my turn?
No, you can absolutely swap out.
Okay.
We do switch style instead of set. And also because this guy is an absolute terror. Absolutely, you can switch. This guy has a move that's going to give him temporary hit points if he hits you. It usually is described as draining. Doesn't actually do damage to you. But the reason I mention it is it happened in Ben's gym, and Ben took the damage from it, and I didn't notice. And then the comments were like, how come no one else took damage? And I didn't realize he was taking damage from it. So it will inevitably come up, but I'll mention it again for the people at home. So we're switching out Boomer, sending in Howl. Shiinotic hits the field. Howl, you go first.
Howl is going to rip a flamethrower.
Oh dear.
Because Shiinotic is grass fairy, I believe.
You're correct.
And fairy's weak to fire as well. No?
Fire's neutral to fairy. Fairy does half damage to fire. It's the weirdest interaction ever, and I hate it.
Whatever.
I agree, it should be, but it's not. I don't know why. Here we go.
15. Oh, that's a scary number.
15?
Yeah.
You hit exactly.
Oh, thank God.
Shiinotic, not the thickest, but certainly one of the most deadly.
Where'd they all go?
Your D8s?
No, my D10s. Oh, they're here.
The right in front?
Duh.
They didn't go nowhere, bro.
Flamethrower. 5, 10, 19. Doubled to 38.
Okay.
Flaming fire. And on his way walking back out, Titania tries to remind, like, hey, just try a howl. Like, let it out. Like, do that noise. And so he'll try to do that as a bonus action.
Bonus action howl. Okay. Buff yourself. You let out a raucous howl.
Yeah.
The Shiinotic in front of you that has just been absolutely blasted.
E.T. phone homes
touches
me.
you in the forehead.
Okay.
Please make a strength saving throw.
19.
19. The first time someone fends off strength set.
Oh, wow.
As it reaches out to touch Faith, you go, get your own personal Jesus. You burn his finger away.
All right.
See what I did there? Boom.
That was good.
2 Depeche Mode references in one.
We're going to throw out a 12 for another flamethrower and whiff.
He's just going to go.
That's kind of cool, actually, though.
Just flattens down into a big flat cap mushroom. Pops back up. This time, he goes, you're stronger than the others. Ooh. And emits this little, like a Technicolor light ball from his mouth. You have to make a wisdom save.
17.
Meets it, beats it. You fend off confusion as this Shiinotic is like who are you who are so wise in the ways of magic? And you just go, oh.
Well, he can have another turn because I got a natty 1 to hit him.
All right. Well, he's going to try touching the forehead again. You got to make a strength save.
Only an 8 this time.
8. What is your strength score?
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. Touches you in the forehead. He gains 32 temporary hit points.
Wow. Wowie zowie. Wow. Wow.
This is the move. I know I've mentioned it already, but I'm going to mention it again. This is the move in Ben's gym. I didn't notice. Ben was taking damage from this move. The move doesn't do damage, just steals temporary hit points. In a value based off your strength score. It doesn't actually hurt you. It's my bad from that gym all those months ago, but I didn't notice. Anyways, takes 32 temporary hit points out of Howl.
10 to hit. Howl.
Howl
is not in it
this
to win it.
spooky boy is in your brain.
He's not in it to win it.
No, and now that he's got all this temporary HP, he's feeling pretty good about himself.
I would
honestly.
guess that.
You succeeded on that one. So the only one he can do is this. He holds his fingers to his head like this, and he just goes, oh! And there's this flash of pink light, and you should make a wisdom saving throw. A lot of wisdom saving throws on this guy.
7.
7? Okay. You take 5 points of fairy damage.
I'm weak to the... Oh, no, neutral, huh?
Uh-huh. Oh, please let me sneeze. Please, don't leave me. No.
Oh, Lord. All right. We're going to try one more time for one of them flamies.
Blame me, Hotman.
Dude, 12
What is
again.
going on with you? Okay.
Crumbling.
You
Fumbling,
feel your
stumbling.
strength sapped, and you go, I'm fumbling, stumbling, tumbling, bumbling. All right. This bad boy's kind of running out of saves to make you make, so he's just going to try to touch a bunch of fingers to you and steal some HP. And he does, I think. An 18 to hit you.
Yup.
So you're going to take half of this. 8 half to 4. You take 4, he regains 4 hit points.
Come on, we gotta do this. We gotta do this, Hal. We need a double money plunder right now.
Come on, buddy.
There we go. 26 to hit.
There it is. That's better.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. 10, 20, 36, 39, doubled to 78. That'll at least get rid of his 32 temp, plus the...
So he takes 46 on top of that.
Yeah.
Putting him to 80, which puts him bloodied. As you punch through his temporary HP.
That was a good hit, buddy.
He reaches out to steal some from you. He goes, great. And then just goes, excuse me.
I need those back.
I need to make a strength save. This guy's really annoying, but this is why Devin wanted Phoebe to catch
12.
1. 32 temporary hit points.
All right, Hal. I hate to say you got to do that again, though, dude.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, no. A 9.
Nope.
Hal,
All right.
Hal, buddy, please.
You're choking. He's going to
Hal, please.
hold out 6 fingers.
Okay.
Crit.
It's not looking good, dude. It's not looking good, dude.
2, 4, 5. Okay. It's 5, because it would be 10, but half to 5. Take 5. He gets 2 hit points back. He's got 32 temp.
Oh, God. All right. No. 10 to hit.
What is happening to you? You used all your rolls in the first half.
Apparently.
Okay. Well.
The Howl strat didn't pan out.
Giga Drain. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
3d4 halved.
Yeah, I don't think I can survive this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nope.
Got down to 4.
He's out.
Okay. Shinotic regains 3 hit points. Still has 32 temp.
I think I'm stuck. I don't think Boomer can do enough damage to do that. We'll find out.
He loses that. If you punch through the Howl, temp HP, you're probably okay.
Yeah,
he has thresholds of whether it's the same amount, half as much, or doubled. The higher your strength score, the better strength sap is.
Gotcha.
Because that's how it works in the source material.
Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, Shiinotic knocks out Howl, and then it's Boomer. You come out on the field, and then the way that the initiative shakes out, you get a turn.
All right. Well, we'll try to pluck him.
Pluck him.
9.
9? Oh, come on, team. Okay, well, he's got temp HP, so he doesn't want to hit you with that because it doesn't do anything. He'll go for a Confuse Ray. He'll have you make a Wisdom save. See if he can trick you.
19.
19. You are granted immunity from Confuse Ray, which is huge.
I'm going to go for another pluck at a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, he's still grass type.
He is still grass type.
So we get some extra dice here. 19 minus 2, 17, double to 34 flying.
Okay,
so we
you
knock
punch
out
through the temp HP.
Wow.
Okay, you punch through that temp HP, and you watch. There's like a little barrier, and it just goes. And you just hit him right in the forehead for 2.
Jeez.
As he's like, interesting. But since you're so close now, whoosh, solar flare.
Nice.
He goes, I'm sorry, Krillin, I have to borrow your move. So go and make another Wisdom save.
10.
10 is a failure. 4 points of fairy damage. But Dazzling Gleam. First time you fail. Flashes you in the face. You're not resistant in any way. You're blinded. For 1 round. Only happens once, though.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Disadvantage on your next attack. You're blinded.
All right. Let's go for pluck. 9.
9. Ah, buddy.
Come on, Boomer. Hold it together, Boomer.
On the downside, the only thing he can really do to you for damage is Giga Drain.
Come on, Boomer.
26.
Oh my god. The luck is transferred.
It has.
The high rolls have moved to the other side of the screen.
7 halved to 3. But he's going to regain, oddly enough, 4 hit points from it. Putting him below bloodied. He's just climbing back down.
There we go. 25 to hit on pluck.
There's some good damage. Come on.
15, 13, 26.
26.
Come on, Boomer. Boom, boom, boom.
Climbing back. You're almost at triple digits again. You're so close.
Come on, Boomer. Come on, Boomer.
All right. He's going to Giga Drain you again.
Come on, Boomer. You got this, Boomer.
Natural 1.
Oh, okay. Boomer, you got this. 12.
What?
Come on, Boomer.
What are you doing?
Come on, Boomer.
Stop playing with your food.
Come on, Boomer.
Giga Drain. 24 to hit. Giga Drain. 3, 4, 5. Have to 2. Because we round down. 2 points of damage. He regains 3 hit points.
Boomer, you got this, dude. All right, there we go. 24 to hit.
Big. Come on, buddy.
We
Take
got
this guy out.
26 more damage.
26 more damage. Closing in.
Come on, Boomer. You can do it.
Crowd's cheering for you, buddy.
You can do it, Boomer.
This bad boy is he's gonna go for a strength sap. Gotta make a strength save. Pretty high DC, but your strength score is pretty low.
11.
11? So you fail. You said it was 13?
Yeah.
So he gets 13 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Because it's not higher than a 15.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
32 flying damage.
32 flying damage, so that's 17 on top of the temp.
If he had 13,
Yeah. Is that right? Did I do
No.
my math wrong?
there's 19. I
19.
would do 19 to him.
So instead of leaving him at 1, you kill him by 1 through the temp HP. That's why my eyes got wide. I was like, 17? He's alive.
Yes!
But he's not. So Boomer, you managed to punch through. You pluck the Shiinotic one last time as it just goes.
Boomer,
It falls like a lifeless husk to the ground.
Boomer, boomer,
And as soon
boomer.
as the mushroom hits, the ground starts shaking. And you're like, oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Oh no. So, Boomer.
Mm-hmm.
You have done well to get this far. However, can you handle the might of the strongest competitor yet?
I don't know, dude.
As
Yes, the answer is yes.
Yeah,
we can
confidence.
succeed.
Come on.
Boomer's got this.
As gorillaing its way out onto the field is a massive badger, covered in spikes and spines and plate armor. A chestnut stands in front of you. This
Grass
chestnut
fighting?
is grass fighting.
Oh.
You're gonna do triple damage with pluck. He's holding a berry,
Boomer. Boomer, you got this,
and
Boomer.
you get to go first.
Boomer. Boomer.
Which means he doesn't get to set up anything. Which means
Boomer.
the odds are in your
please.
favor.
Boomer. Everyone is in bated breath as
Yeah.
Boomer gets ready to go in for the pluck. The crowd falls silent as Boomer rolls a 13.
13 misses, buddy.
Figured as much.
All right. You have
There's an audible gasp
everyone
in
is
the
shocked.
auditorium.
You go into pluck for the berry, and the chestnut just holds one beefy arm up, and you just tink, bounce off the side as it brings the other arm over and slams it down in front of itself, and it looks like it's made out of steel as it uses bulk up.
Oh, interesting. All right, Boomer. You got this, buddy.
You've got pretty much like one more round of no pummeling, and then uh-oh.
Unnatural 20.
Hits.
He's grass,
Yes.
so we get
And?
the extra die.
And fighting, so you're going to do triple
it's a
whatever you
pretty
roll.
low roll, but it's a 7. So 21.
21.
And I'm eating that berry.
You get 20 hit points.
Swear to God, I'm eating that berry.
You get 20 hit points because you steal his citrus berry. As you steal his berry, the eyes just get narrow and
Oh
angry.
my God.
As he's bulked up, you have stolen his ability to use one of his moves because he needs a seed bomb
Mm.
to throw. So what he does, he just holds his arms out in front
Uh-huh.
and he waits.
Yeah, spiky shield, smart.
It's you. He's just waiting.
Boomer's gonna look at his friends
Yeah.
on the sidelines.
Yeah.
And they're all like, there's hope yet. He got that berry.
Yeah.
And Monty's looking at him and does like a big sigh of like, just take a deep breath and clean yourself off. So Boomer's gonna take that word. He's gonna back up. Well, I guess he's still up on him. So he's just gonna chill there
Yeah.
for a minute and like maybe take out some thorns and things
Okay.
from the previous encounter
Yeah.
and not engage on the shield.
Okay. We dodging? Or we just...
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%.
All right, a very flavorful dodge. As you see him just ready for you to hit him. And you just go... And the chestnut goes... Brings a big ol' hammer arm down at you. It's got disadvantage because you dodged. The lower of which is a dirty 20.
Wow, impressive.
Now, his hammer arm works different than you might expect. He's going to roll 2d8 grass damage. Technically a needle arm. If he rolls doubles, flinches you.
Okay.
If he rolls max damage, he flinches. Because
It would be doubles.
2/4. Deals 8 grass damage, half to 4, and he flinches you.
Oh, that was max?
No. But
Oh,
he
'cause the
rolls
double-
doubles.
Yeah, got it.
So 8, half to 4, but you flinch. Which
Okay.
means you have no bonus to your attack roll this round.
Okay. Interesting. So I can still try. It's just
You
a
can still
flat
try.
roll.
It's just a straight roll.
All right.
But he's not in his defensive posture, which means he's easier to hit. And then in front of God and everybody, you rolled a natural 20. Well, so this is going to be stupid damage.
This is
The story
it's
of a
only
girl.
9.
Okay, it's
But
9.
it's going to be
Tripled and
to
then double that.
27,
And then double that
54.
total. 54?
Yeah.
Good lord. All right. 54, huh? Jesus. Okay. Chestnut. Still looking strong, but that is a mighty hit. As he hits you and you're kind of rattled, you see like 3 or 4 chestnuts, and you just go, now. Psh, right in the forehead, through the daze. You kind of stagger him back a little bit. He's rattled, and it's like, nobody makes me bleed my own blood. The arm comes back in. You're keeping him on the offensive. There's a natural 19. Plus his bonuses. 2d8 again. 5 and a 1. 6 points of grass damage, halved to 3. No flinch.
All right,
Woo!
Boomer. Come on, buddy.
Boomer. Keep it up, dude.
Ride that high, buddy.
The highest highs and the lowest lows. A natural 1 follows the critical. All right. That's not great.
No.
He sees you coming in and just slams his arms down again. Good luck, Boomer. He's using his move where he does this.
Ah, gotcha. I thought you were saying that's how he, like,
A little bit of
deflected.
both. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. He uses prepare the barricades. Or preparicade, if you will.
Yeah, I'm just trying to... Let's see, because it might be grass damage and it won't be as bad.
It's possible.
Let's go for it. 15?
15 misses,
Okay.
but that means you don't take damage.
Okay.
As you try to attack, thorns jut out, and you just kind of
Okay.
pull yourself away. On his turn, he's going to get out of that posture, swing one of the arms out towards you. 16.
That misses.
All right, one of those needly arms swings out towards you, and you just kind of tuck in your wings, fold your beak down, and jump over the top.
And prepare for a strike. Unnatural 20 to hit.
That'll hit. This guy's got a lot of variable ACs, but 20 is always enough.
27.
27?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you strike him this time, he's officially bloodied as you cross the triple-digit threshold.
Boomer, boomer, boomer.
You hit this guy. Once he's bloodied, kind of wipes a little bit of blood from his face, brings a needle arm down towards you. 21 to hit.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
9 halved to 4. We
Okay.
round down. Take 4.
Okay.
You're not flinched.
Come on, buddy.
It's your turn.
You got a boomer. Do it.
That a crit again?
Yeah. Okay. 5, 11. 9 again.
Okay. So 27.
To 27, 54.
54. Okay. He's still up. He is now mortally wounded. But this guy has the most hit points of anything we've done since I've started telling you about mortally wounded. So, as you smack him again, he throws the spiky shield back in the way. And he's looking a little bit terrified, but also he's like, I think I can do it. But that's him. He's just waiting for you to hit him.
All right, we're going to try. So,
Another crit. Okay.
it's going to be 9 again, isn't it? Oh, nope, it's way better. 13 to 39, 78.
78. Okay. Boomer.
Uh-huh.
How are your hit points looking? Because his spiky shield does so much damage.
How much?
4d12.
Okay.
You resist it. You're grass.
Okay.
Or rather, you're flying. It's grass. Okay, we got 2 1s. 10 and a 5.
Okay.
That's 17. So
Okay.
you'll take 8, and then Boomer. How do I do this?
Okay. For the record,
Yeah.
I just want to throw out there, if I hadn't eaten the berry, I would still be at 10 HP.
Oh, so you'd have been like at death's door.
But still would have made it.
Yeah. You had him at 156. You did what, 78?
Yeah, I did 78.
Yeah, so you put him to 234 damage. He has 200 hit points.
So, Boomer, coming off the last crit that he just crit machine, flies around. He sees the chestnut do the shields as he flies around, and he sees the whole team cheering, like, yeah, you can do it, Boomer. This is amazing. And he just takes in all his new friends that he's had in this short amount of time, and all the just this journey they've been on so far together without Milo, and like how they've worked together, and everyone's been kind of having their moment to shine. Even in this gym, it was Eunice and then Monty, and he's like, I want one of those moments, as he spirals in through, threads between the two spiky shields, even taking a couple just spikes like to the wings and stuff, but his beak is just so long that when he goes in, no matter how much it stops, it still just gets that chestnut right in there as he falls to the ground, and Boomer's like, I freaking did it!
Yeah! All right. With the chestnut defeated, you're the only one to take a spiky shield and also live. I don't know that anybody ever took it, because I think everybody always got too scared to attack or did something else. But, Boomer, as you take down this behemoth across from you, the Stalwart Verdant badge is plugged in.
Oh, yeah.
To your badge.
Oh, yeah. Boomer's like, I want to do it.
Yeah. Monty, as the registered trainer at the moment, your wisdom increases by 2. To a maximum of 22. If you were already at 20, it would go to 22.
No, that's something you got to change, right?
Yes. You have expertise in nature and survival now, if you didn't already.
He did not. So is that an extra 2?
There's an extra 3 on both. So your wisdom goes to 14. And then your nature and survival gain an additional 3 each.
That is beautiful. What a beautiful sight.
And as such, as Boyd congratulates you with the assistance of a Carnivine, he says, good job! And he's very impressed that a bunch of freelancers can just come in here and do as well as you did. I'm inspired. I'm unionizing.
Well, it's helpful to travel with friends and work together, and as they're all just like Cloud 9, huddled in a little mob, lifting Boomer and Shimmer up for just being absolute MVPs during this. And well, that's it for the gym scene. Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
That's it for the Greengate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to say, though, they go out. They're going to rest. This was a full team effort.
Oh, yeah.
They're not going to leave for a gym. They're going to spend the rest of the day and evening in Greengate. They're going to celebrate. Arjan's going to cook. They're going to have a good meal. They're undefeated. They have yet to lose a challenge.
They're riding high.
Yeah, and they are just going to have a good night, enjoy the company of each other, and go to sleep in just the best mood.
Oh, heck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us for the Greengate Gym Circuit. It's been a ride. But congratulations, Monty and team. You done good.
That was crazy. That was nuts.
Thus concludes our gym session. With another badge to add to their collection, the flock sets out for Fola to claim the next. If you enjoyed this episode of Boarding Party, please consider leaving a like on the video to show your support. If you'd like to see more of the Tots and stay up to date on the Lyris region, why not subscribe to the channel? If you'd like to help us out in other ways, you can follow the links in this video's description box to our Patreon. From there, you can join the discussions in our Discord server, or check out the post show, Still Rolling, get a recap of every session with myself and the crew. Let us know in the comments below what you thought about the Reuter Flock's Greengate Gym triumph, and how you think they'll handle Fola. Thanks so much for watching. We'll catch you next week as Milo, Phoebe, and Dee race to find CJ and the Oni before it's too late.